Motivation. Yeah. Go own it. You own it. You own it. You own it. Are you investing your money or are you spending? You got that hunger, you come from humble beginnings. It's time to own it. No paying rent where you living. Go buy the land and you pass it down to your children. Do you feel me? Being broke ain't a number, that there's a mindset. They say it's lonely at the top, you made that climb yet. You wasted time. God no can't get no time back. You can't flip numbers till the day you flip your mindset. Yeah, if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking refinancing everything to stay alive. Before you get yourself a play, create a Power 5. Self-directed IRA will make it certified. You saving up for your health because they hurting guys. Got to go insure your life. That's life insurance, right? Cause all the money made in a day is just might save your night. That 401k, make it light, and if it's wrong, you make it right. You take too long, you pay the price. Only the strong gon' sacrifice. Now if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking black business, 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 black business. One turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never close and shop. That's how we build a legacy. Now get now one turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never close and shop. That's how we build a legacy. Come on now, black business, 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 black business.
Historical. It is not meant to be a recount of actual African spirituality. Only person who thinks so is you.
Listen, if they came in and interpreted what they were practicing, what was they witnessing that equated to vibration?
What was who witnessing? Because the principles came from the 20th century, nigga. They didn't even come from the ancient Greeks. It came from the 20th century.
You just said that they went in and corrupted African spirituality, and they came in. All right, so what did they witness that they said, oh, we're going to...
Nigga, are you listening to what I'm telling you? They didn't witness anything. This is why the Kabbalion came up with the idea of that principle of vibration. The Kabbalion, listen to my answer. Because listen to what I'm telling you, because the Kabbalion is a work of fiction. It's not even intent. No, you're not listening. I'm trying to answer your question. When I'm telling you the corruption is on the part of the Greeks, it doesn't mean... Because you keep thinking that the idea of vibration like that this is what they had, and then the Greeks came in and twisted it. No, the shit appear. The shit does not appear in their religious practices. It's not part of their religious expression. It's the shit that in the 20th century, the writer of the Kabbalion came and he came up with.
So let me ask you this. So the Yoruba people didn't have no concept of vibration.
No. So you see what you're doing? What people are we talking about? What people are we talking about? Because the Kabbalion is based on ancient Egyptian spiritual. No. The Kabbalion is based on ancient Egyptian spirituality. And what you're doing right now is now you're jumping elsewhere like you always do. This is why no one takes seriously. You're a fucking troll. You're a troll. You don't care or know anything about African people. You don't even claim to be African. Your ass is a BENNU.
My debate title, did I say anything about ancient Egypt?
Nigga, what the whole context of our conversation.
Right. Stop bringing up
the ancient Egyptians.
Nigga. Stop bringing up shit from 2 years ago. Nigga, that's corny. That's corny as hell, bro. We having a conversation right now. Come on, man, stick to where we
Nigga,
at.
you
Bro.
said it
Stop trying
today.
to, no, I fucking didn't. I said, did
Hey,
our
bro.
ancestors have
Yeah.
a concept of vibration? And you said, as said in the Kabbalion. That's all you keep saying. Where was Egypt brought up in that? You keep trying to say that now.
Nigga, it was the context of our whole discussion, you idiot.
All right,
it's everything that we were talking about.
Now. Stay out of the past, bro. Live in the present.
Nigga, it came up today. We talked about the Emerald Tablets in ancient Egypt, bro. Do you hear yourself, bro? Hey, Bennu, you're not Bennu, you're not a serious guy. Listen, Bennu, I'm not helping you. Bennu, I'm not helping you get more members for your free crackhead movement.
Turn the debate down. Move on, bro. Move on. You good? All right, we good. We already do what's up.
So now every time you comment, I'm just gonna post screenshots of you saying you read the Emerald Tablets.
You good, bro?
Lying ass nigga.
Bro.
We lying ass nigga, man. Hey, Bennu, when did you read the Emerald Tablets?
Now.
When did you read the Emerald Tablets?
Right now, bro. I don't give a fuck about that corny shit you're trying to do right now, bro. We right here, right now, having a conversation, bro. Right now. Stick to that. I'm whooping that ass right now. Yeah. Don't talk about some shit you got off on me 3-4 years ago, nigga. Fuck that.
What? No, 3-4 years ago, nigga. Anyway, listen. Hey, bro, you was telling us that the Emerald Tablets are a guide for alchemy. If you read the Emerald Tablets, and they were a guide for alchemy, bro. Again, you just be saying the wildest, most European pseudo ass shit.
So I said I read a book, right?
And no, you said you read the Emerald Tablets of Thought.
A book called the Emerald Tablets, right? That was claimed to be written by Thought. You came with European information that said that book.
I came with European information.
Yes. Well, who else did you get it from?
Bennu,
so you came with information.
Hey, Bennu. This is why we talk. This is why we talk about, bro. Hey, listen. There's no educated ass nigga, bro. Listen. You get no. Don't tell me to goddamn stop. Show us the goddamn Emerald Tablets you read.
You came with information that book that I was reading.
You read European. You read some European goddamn fan fiction. Called itself the Emerald Tablets and accusing me of being the one disrespecting the ancestors. You hear yourself?
When you brought that up, I agree with you because
you a goddamn lie. You a Bennu. All the screenshots are in less dialogue.
You said, what text did you read? And I told you what I read and interpreted. And you said, look, that's not in here. That's not what it is. And I said, I didn't have nothing else to say. I said, oh shit. But I still stuck to my guns that our ancestors had a concept of vibration prior to these Greeks, philosophers, these Romans, whoever the fuck you keep giving credit to, were coming up with it before they even had an idea, before they knew how to fucking bathe. Before they knew how to stand upright, we had a concept of vibration. And that's what I stood on. And then y'all kept trying to say, oh, he doesn't know how to take criticism or bow down to superior intelligence because we went to these schools. We know way more than you should be listening to us. Fuck out of here, nigga. Stop trying to play my fucking blood out, nigga. We've been doing this, man. We've been doing this shit. Your teachers just got here.
Leondre, you muted.
Yeah. Okay, but do you really think that white people didn't know how to bathe when Roman baths or like a
Roman and Greek baths existed everywhere?
Before they knew how to bathe. Yeah, they knew how to bathe in Rome, but before that, when they didn't know how to bathe, they were dirty in caves and crawling around, sniffing each other's ass.
So you don't think all people have lived in caves over time?
No, we never lived in no fucking caves. When they was living in caves, we had empires.
Mom,
running water.
Have you ever seen the caves in Turkey?
All of society did not move at the same time in the same direction. When you have people living in empires, you also have people who lived in caves.
Right.
Some people started in the beginning, and as people migrated and developed, some people stayed and kept that culture. So I mean, both existed at the same time, which ain't nothing wrong with it. Caves are pretty nice places to live if you ever been in one.
We ain't talking about the same caves and the same
but idea. Have you ever seen the actual caves in Turkey? You should Google them.
No.
Like, cause they dug them ships like deep down and like lived in them motherfuckers.
Was this before
and running water?
Before or after Europeans was crawling around in caves? Before they knew how to stand upright?
Which part of Europe was this?
Man, when they was taken out of Africa.
What?
Hey, listen. They apparently left Africa. They apparently left
trade on the white people.
They apparently left Africa on their feet and they went to crawling in caves for some reason.
Like, how did they leave Africa?
He said taken, not left.
Hey, do me a favor. Hey, Tiffany, can you? So they had look at that screenshot I dropped in the back. Where did he say the 7 principles? Where did he say they come from?
Let's see. The inspiration for the Kabbalah is right here. Those 7 principles are most definitely in the teachings of Tahuti.
Yeah. So Tahuti is Thoth. That's an ancient Egyptian deity. Where did he tell me that these 7 principles come from?
Like I told you before, you are a disgrace to your ancestors.
He's going to confidently sit and say a bunch of bullshit every time again.
That was some of my best work.
Yeah, now listen. Now that's what I'm saying. So you see, and then so again, he was saying that these come from ancient Egypt. This is what the hell this nigga said, that's where the 7 principles came from.
Okay.
Again, you're not a serious nigga, man.
Okay, so but what's the chronology of all of this that we're talking about, right? Because like Cleopatra lived closer to us than she did to like ancient Egypt. The pyramids were already like 2,000 years old when Cleopatra was running Egypt.
Okay, what does she have to do with the
concept? Shout out to Mark Antony. Well,
you guys are talking about Greek and Hellenistic things, right?
Yes, exactly.
Listen, he's talking about Greek and shit. He's bringing that up and saying that they came up with these concepts and ideas.
I didn't say the Greeks came up with these concepts and ideas, nigga. You're not paying attention. I'm telling you that what happened is they used to have different cults and different cultic centers across Egypt with different temples of different deities, stuff like that. Then it came later after the unification of Egypt. Then you started to have lots of these cults and cultic centers that being put together. But at the earliest point in time, right?
Okay, cool. That's
no. You're not listening. You're not listening. I'm trying to give you some history. And then what followed after that with the Ptolemaic dynasty coming into ancient Egypt, they didn't understand a lot of the stuff. Oh my gosh!
Way before that, prior to that, all different
if you can mute niggas, mute this nigga.
That existed in Africa that we come from. It's not just Egypt. That's why I said
we don't come from all cultures in Africa.
What culture do you come from? You don't know?
I'm American.
Exactly. My point exactly. So then stay in America. We talking about people who
I'm African American and I'm European American as well. Right, but regardless of that,
talking about people
even if you did your DNA, I can guarantee you probably don't come from Egypt.
I didn't say I did, right? That's why I said our ancestors. We could come from any type of culture.
Those aren't our ancestors. We don't come from there. So if you want to go look up like probably the history of like West Africa, the Congo, Angola, in that region, maybe you might find some more of your ancestors.
Okay, so
those ain't your ancestors.
All of them had concepts of vibration. The Congo, all of them. I'm not just sticking to Egypt.
Did they have it in ancient Egypt?
He can have an argument.
Did they have it in ancient Egypt?
I don't give a fuck.
No. You just said all of them, and so I just want to make sure that I'm clear.
Am I asking you that? Come on, bro. Stop the clown shit in the buffoonery. Stop the clown shit in the buffoonery, bro.
Did you say all of them?
I'm not with it, bro. If you don't want to debate, then don't debate it. You feel me? You're running. You ran already. You showed your true colors.
Did you say that the 7 principles come from Tahuti?
I feel like the problem here is that he's just talking about in general, like vibrations, and you're talking about the actual philosophy of
yes.
No, I'm talking about that. They knew that the drums could heal you. They knew that the drums could change your vibrative state to a trance state, and that you would be more susceptible to different influences by being in that state from drums beating, and that existed prior to any fucking European book or anything.
Listen, did you say that how about defending what you said about them coming from Tahuti?
Talking about shit I said 2 years ago, nigga. We have a conversation right now.
But every time your dumbass makes a statement, you defend it to the death as if it's not a dumbass statement. And ladies say, well, don't hold me to what I said before. Don't hold me to what I said before. No, nigga, stop saying dumbass stuff because you should have took the correction the first fucking time. But all this proves is that you don't take correction. Even though you say educated people, black people's biggest problem because they don't teach.
Yeah,
your dumb, uneducated ass never listen to an educated nigga talk.
And Byron, y'all niggas are black people's biggest problem because y'all niggas want to get white
niggas are black people's biggest problem.
No, they're not.
You niggas are the ones more likely to commit goddamn crime and to not have a damn job and be less likely to provide for your kids.
It's the smart dumb niggas that's our problem. Dumb niggas just stay out the way.
and it's smart, and it's these educated, indoctrinated, fucking perpetuators of fucking white supremacy. That's our biggest problem. These niggas that go to these schools and think that they
education, indoctrination.
We already had this debate, and I whooped his ass.
Oh, you whooped you on that, Leondre?
Listen.
My first debate ever.
He did that right after he read the Emerald Tablets of Thought.
Still got the boots with his blood on them.
Yeah. Y'all with the shit early this morning.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, the nigga's this nigga was telling us he read these Emerald Tablets of Thought. Listen, this is not a serious nigga. He will lie and troll his way through any conversation because what he cares about is being oppositional. The nigga has oppositional defiance disorder, right? And so he just say anything against, and he'll sit and just argue just for the sake of arguing. He gets a kick out of it.
Stream of the reading of this Emerald Tablet.
No, it was a whole book that was called the Emerald Tablets that I read. Yes. He's trying to say, oh, did you read the Emerald Tablets? No, nigga, how could I read the fucking Emerald Tablets?
You said you did, and I told you, I said, you read them? Drop a link to it.
Right, that's why I say he tried to talk you into little like linguistic traps. You feel me? Fuck all that, nigga. I'm saying what I'm saying right now. Stop being
But my thing is like, isn't all of this like European shit?
Yes. This is what I keep telling him.
What, vibration is European shit?
No, the Emerald Tablets.
And that's what he keeps trying to go back to. That's why I keep saying, why the fuck you bringing that shit up?
Because I keep pointing out to you that all you have is a bunch of European shit that you keep trying to pass off as African. You don't do anything but take European shit and pass off as African. It's all you do over and over and over again. Everything that you have is European.
Stick to what I'm saying right now. Stick to what I'm saying right now.
I'm sticking to what you're saying. I'm sticking to what you're saying right now. Listen.
And when you're saying you read the Emerald Tablet, you're talking about you read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth the Atlantean?
A book.
There's an Emerald Tablet, and then there's the Emerald Tablets of Thoth.
All right. Listen, stop talking about that. That's not what I'm challenging him on. He keeps bringing that up to cause a diversion.
I'm bringing that up because you always say stupid shit and you never take correction. I'm pointing out that you have a character flaw, and your character flaw is that you don't accept correction despite wanting educated niggas to help niggas. You don't listen. You always sit back and argue.
I never asked
you always sit your dumb ass back and argue about stuff that you don't know. You confidently to the death fight it and continue to repeat it. But you need to be listening. You don't need to be on any microphone in front of any people. You need to be in a seat learning your ABCs so then you can eventually get to the point where you can read a book.
I need to be in the seat learning from you, right?
Not in any position to talk. You need to be raising your hand, asking questions. You don't get to talk.
I know. And see, that's
nobody should give you a microphone. Nobody should give you a platform because your ass is stupid.
Just because he sat at the feet of these Europeans and they gave him this receipt because he was able to regurgitate the information that they was giving him, he thinks he's superior to everybody else that can get an understanding.
Every time one of you niggas says that, you niggas clearly don't know what's required to actually get a degree.
Why does somebody always discredit somebody's degree?
It's only uneducated niggas that do it too. You notice a correlation there?
I don't have a degree, and Leondre doesn't think I'm stupid. I don't think.
I do not think you're stupid. You know, good. I do not think so. I think this nigga
you sit down and you don't challenge him.
No, listen. What are you talking about? We go back and forth
about all kinds of stuff. Challenging anybody, but if somebody has a degree, that's their accolade.
Okay, and I'm not taking that away from them, but don't use that.
You're a damn lie. You just sat there and experienced it just a second ago. What are you talking about?
I said the way he's using it, because he has this piece of paper that he got from these people. He uses that as a tool of supremacy to tell everybody else.
I didn't even mention my degree in the entirety of this conversation.
I didn't mention it. He said I don't challenge Leondre.
What you said?
European supremacy, son. He on his white supremacy ship. You know, get him.
You mentioned it before.
Hey.
Now we got to stick to everything you're saying in this conversation. But every time I say something, you bring up something I said 2 years ago. But now you got to say,
because I'm sure that you have a consistent behavior. Because you have a consistent behavior of just sitting there being oppositional. You don't actually care about the information.
You can't study me.
You don't care about the information.
Put me in a category like you
don't care. You don't care one bit about the information.
I don't care about what you're talking about. I care about what I'm talking about. And I said our ancestors had a concept of vibration. Put up or shut up. Thank you for shutting up.
So if you don't care what he's talking about, What's the whole point of this conversation?
Because he's not talking about what I'm talking about. He's trying to reframe it and bring up Egypt and then bring up when I was talking about the Emerald Tablets 2 years ago. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
So
That's
that
not
negates
what
your
I'm asking.
comment. That negates your comment. You do care because it's not going according to what you want to talk about.
That's not what he wanted to debate him on. When Leondre got on, he asked, can he debate him on vibrations? The Africans had a concept of vibrations, right? Leondre is saying that where you got that conversation from was a conversation that we had previously about these emerald tablets, and you thinking that was African. But BENNU was saying, fuck that conversation. I just want to talk about if Africans even knew about vibrations and stuff before they encountered Europeans.
And he learned from them. Instead of just saying, oh, they did. If that was the truth, he could have said, oh, nah, they did have a concept of vibration the way you're talking about now. But he won't even.
I don't think that he wants to even. It's not a relevant. Like, why? His thing is, why are we even talking about that?
Because he said they didn't.
That's why everybody on the call is saying that the Emerald Tablets theory is important here, because we don't understand why the fuck we're even talking about vibrations.
Exactly, because the whole conversation was him trying to the Kabbalion. He wants to substantiate him saying that he practices the spirituality in the Kabbalion because it came from the ancestors. Okay, and so that's been his claim. So again, so here's what I told him: are you saying that they have the concept as taught in the Kabbalion? Is that what you're telling me? Have you been saying for years that this stuff came from ancient Egypt, that this came from the teachings of the Houthi, that this came from ancient Egyptian spirituality? And again, so now, listen, you won't shut up and let me tell the people what the hell the conversation is actually about. But listen,
you're not being honest.
No. You're the only one's not being honest. Is you, Mister? I read the Emerald Tablets, nigga. You have a habit of lying your ass off. You will sit and lie through your way through every damn discussion. Nobody should ever take it seriously because you're a goddamn liar. You will lie for convenience. The rest of the people, I can honestly say, earnestly, actually believe the stuff that's coming out of their mouth, and at the time that they're saying this stuff, they're actually looking for information to try to make their point. Whether they're right or not is completely disingenuous. You will sit and lie your ass through every conversation, bro. Bro, you don't do anything patrol. Listen, and this is why several groups have just removed you because they realize that you're not a serious person.
You're right.
Your ass is unserious.
You keep trying to frame it like that because the boot fragments is still up your ass from when I whooped that ass last time. So you can keep trying to frame it.
Also didn't happen.
Keep trying to frame it however you want and make me know you're not serious. Oh, you're just a troll. You're just a joke. Yeah, keep trying to push that. You are just a troll and a joke. Because I'm on your ass, nigga.
No, you are just a troll and a joke.
Disrespecting our ancestors, saying that they didn't have these concepts or understandings of the way the universes work, then nigga, I'ma challenge you on it every fucking time. What's up? Stop bringing up old shit, nigga. I'm asking you something right fucking now.
Yeah, cool.
Exactly, nigga. Back down.
Cool. Yeah,
bow down, nigga. Back up.
That's fine.
Bag back, nigga. However they say in Cali.
But have a GED requirement to talk to niggas from there.
Bag back, nigga. Fuck a GED.
I bet you think
so. Do that. GED saved my life.
No. I'm saying you gotta at least have one. You good, Swap?
You talking about fucking GED? You got me fucked up.
I mean, well, okay, so did y'all both, Leondre, do you agree that Africans knew about vibrations?
As taught in the Kabbalion? Did Africans do things?
Period.
No. It's not. No, it's not. It's not. Period. It's not. Period. I'm saying what I'm saying.
No, that's outside the debate topic.
No, it's not outside the debate topic. No, it's not outside.
We're not talking about y'all debate. We just want to know. Do you believe that they had some sense of vibration?
The Africans knew that things like that the earth could shake, right? So if an earthquake happened, they knew that the earth would move. They knew that if you hit something that it would shake. But again, the whole question came about because of the Kabbalion. So we're not going to divorce this from the fact that he was trying to substantiate.
No, I'm not. I'm not from
I know. Is anybody going to?
How long ago was that? That was 2 years ago.
No. Listen, it just came up. It just came up yesterday.
It seemed like
it just came up yesterday.
Correction without saying
he's not.
Loud, I'm accepting correction. I don't want to.
No, listen. He just made the same argument yesterday. That's what I'm saying. The same argument was just made in the boardroom yesterday. He just made the same argument yesterday in the boardroom.
Vibration. That our ancestors had a concept of vibration,
as taught in the Kabbalion,
and even the way they talk about
what's not going to happen. Because what's not going to happen is he gets
in the Kabbalion, they said that everything vibrates, and depending on the rate of that vibration changes.
Saying the Africans thought everything vibrates. You see this? What I'm saying? Did the Africans think that everything vibrates?
Bro, I didn't hear what you said.
Do you think that the Africans believed everything vibrates?
They knew that.
Okay, cool. So you're saying yes to that?
They had a concept of it.
Cool. The concept that everything vibrates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And the ancestors also had a concept that not only that everything vibrates, but that your vibration would change based on what you came in proximity to.
Yes, that's why they had. That's an example that I gave of that was instruments and different songs that they had with different melodies that changed the emotions of the people that they were emitting those songs and music too.
Because it vibrated.
They knew that a war chant. They knew that vibrated. Listen, stop. They knew that a war chant would affect the person that they were directing it to differently than a love song would. That's a concept. They understood that concept.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, sir, I tell you what, you won't get no goddamn platform out of me. You got to shoot yourself on camera if you want me to talk to you on camera. Your ass is stupid.
I know.
Your ass is dumb.
And instead you
literally just said out of your mouth. You literally just said out of your mouth that the ancestors believed that everything vibrated. Everything vibrates. That is an African concept.
Everything does.
No. I'm not asking if it does. I'm asking if the fucking ancestors said everything vibrated.
No, I said they had a concept of it.
That they had a concept that everything vibrates.
Yes.
Okay.
And that they could use one thing's vibration to alter the vibrational state of another thing.
Cool. I'll tell you. Here's what we'll do. Let's put it in plain English like that. Did the ancestors have a concept that everything vibrated? And by ancestors, are we talking about West and Central West Africans?
Why you can't just take the debate I asked you for instead of trying to frame it in a way where you can?
No, I'm not trying to frame anything. The stuff comes out of your mouth when I say, cool, let's debate it. Did the ancestors have a concept that everything vibrated?
Is that not the same?
Did the ancestors believe that everything vibrated? You just said yes to that.
Did the ancestors have a concept of vibration?
Did the ancestors have a concept that everything vibrated? Yes or no? You just said yes to that. Let's debate it.
I hope y'all can see what he's doing. Y'all just don't take this as him being intelligent. Like, this is cowardice.
No, me pressing you on the specifics of what you're saying, so that way when you get there, you don't just say they believe that took over here, therefore they had a constant vibration. I'm making sure that they had a
deeper understanding than just hitting the drum, and when you hit the drum it made a noise, and that if it was an earthquake it shook, and they was like, oh yeah, we understand. No, it was deeper than that. They understood that certain vibrations, even healing, even from, come on bro, whatever bro, if you're scared, you're scared.
Listen to what you just said. I just asked you out loud if they believe everything vibrated. You said yes. I said let's debate it. Why are you saying no?
Because I asked you a debate topic already. And I'm not moving on my stance so that you can frame it in a way where you can have a talking point. Nigga, you said they didn't have a concept of vibration. So I'm challenging you on that. I said, did our ancestors have a concept of vibration? Do you want to accept the debate? Yes or no? Anything else, I'm not fucking with you on, bro. I'm good.
Cool. Then continue not fucking with me, bitch, because your dumb ass keeps saying stupid shit. You first tried to argue that it came from ancient Egypt. You first tried to argue that it came from ancient Egypt, right? And then when I press you on the come from ancient Egypt, you lie your ass off and say that you read the Emerald Tablets of Thought, the same shit.
Look, you keep bringing up shit from 2 years ago.
No, nigga, because I'm walking your dumb ass through the history of how your ass keeps changing. Every time I press on this, I asked you to throw the Emerald Tablets. You told me you read it. Then you found out that the shit was fake, right? Then you switched. Then you say, oh, well, they still had this concept. Cool. They had the concept of vibration. It's called the Kabbalion. Yes, they did. Cool. So then I asked you to debate whether they had the concept of vibration that's called the Kabbalion. You won't do that. Then you turn and say, well, they had a concept of vibration. I asked, is it the same concept of vibration that you were appealing to? Because the whole point of this whole thing was that you want to distance yourself from practicing African spirituality. That's the whole point of this thing, right?
I just hope y'all see what's happening
here. Yeah, exactly. You better continue talking. And so then you say that they had a constant vibration. I said, wait a second. Because it won't just be you show up and say, hey, well, they knew that if you hit a drum, the drum would move. No, it won't be that. It won't be that, because that would be stupid. So then I said, okay, hey, wait, are you saying that they had the concept that everything vibrates? You said yes. I said, you're saying that they believe that anything that you came in contact with because it vibrates, it's going to change your vibration. You said yes to both of those. I say, cool, let's debate it. You say no.
Because I had a stance and I'm standing on it, and I want you to accept what I'm asking.
Is your stance not that they had a concept of vibration that said everything vibrates? Is that your stance? Because if so, defend it. Their concept of vibration is that everything vibrates.
I told you what my stance was.
Yes, exactly. You just said multiple times that they believe everything vibrates. Show up and debate it.
You can. If you don't want to accept it, you don't have to, Leondre.
Show up and prove that the concept of vibration that they have said everything vibrates.
Leondre, it's okay, bro.
I know. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is, because you just agreed to several fucking things and then you won't debate the shit.
You still big cuz. You heard what I'm saying? Big love to the Lokes. You know what I'm saying? But like I hope everybody can witness what's going on right now, and they not confused or being manipulated by the way you're trying to frame this right now. I hope people can see through what you're trying to do right now. When I was wrong, I admitted I was wrong, but I still stood on my stance that our ancestors had a concept of vibration. And that's what I'm challenging you on, because no matter how you try to frame it or how you try to linguistically twist what I'm saying and make it so you have a point, the point of what I'm trying to say is our ancestors had a concept of vibration prior to any European influence.
What are you saying the concept was, nigga? Because this is what I keep asking you. I asked you the specifics. What are you calling the concept of vibration? That's why I asked you the specifics. That's why I asked you the specifics. Are you saying that they believed everything vibrated? You said yes. I said defend it. You said no.
Listen, you said as described in the Kabbalion.
An overly broad ass proposition, and I don't give a damn who says it. An overly broad ass proposition where you're just gonna come in and say something like, "Well, they knew."
Listen, you said you asked me
vibration. No, we're not doing that again.
You said to me,
what's the concept that you're thinking that they had? Because you want to distance it from the Kabbalion, which is the context of the conversation. The entirety of the context was the Kabbalion. The entirety of the context was Kabbalion from start to finish. From 3.5 to 4 years ago, all the way as recent until yesterday. Every time we talked about this, it was about the Kabbalion. Today, you want to distance from the Kabbalion, right? Because you guys probably Googled something, right? And then you want to say, oh, the Yoruba people. It was about the Kabbalion in ancient Egypt and thought. That was the original. That was the same thing we talked about yesterday. And then today, and they said, oh, they had a constant vibration. Cool. Was that everything vibrates? Yes. Cool. Let's debate it. No, I don't want to debate that. No. Because we're not going to get there. That they believed in earthquakes.
Okay, wait, listen. So when you said, did they have a concept of vibration as described in the Kabbalion, right? I said, what is your understanding of vibration in the Kabbalion? You gave it to me, right? And I said, okay, I'll accept that. And I'll take
everything vibrates.
No.
And so I just asked you.
That's not what you said. When you said, when I asked you, I asked you again, what is your understanding of the concept of vibration in the Kabbalion? What are they talking about?
I already explained that everything vibrates.
And what
that's
else?
Part one, that everything vibrates. And two, because everything vibrates, your personal vibration is going to change based on everything that you interact with. Not that music is going to change the way you feel, which is also overly fucking broad. And doesn't say that they knew anything about the concept of vibration from that. So again, the idea is the idea that everything vibrates and that your vibration is going to change based on everything that you come in contact with. That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you to defend that, and you won't do it.
I never said everything that you come into contact with is going to change your vibration.
Again, that's the principle of vibration that started the whole damn conversation. So if you want to switch it now, that's something different. But the whole point is that the whole idea of vibration that came about was you trying to say that the concepts from the Kabbalion, that everything vibrates and that everything you come in contact with is going to change your personal vibration. That's what's supposed to be defended. It's the context. It's what we discussed yesterday. And I don't care how you get here and play games. It was the whole idea of what we discussed yesterday, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and 4 years ago. It's been a consistent conversation that you want to change now.
Hey, Bennu, do you believe they knew about acoustic levitation?
I don't know nothing about that. But I wouldn't doubt it. The Kabbalion, the great third principle, the principle of vibration embodies the truth that motion is manifest in everything in the universe, that nothing is at rest, that everything moves, vibrates in circles. And you said, do I want to debate you? Did our ancestors have a concept of that? And I said, yes.
Yes, that everything vibrates, right? Because that's what it just said.
Motion is manifest in everything in the universe, that nothing is at rest, that everything moves. vibrates in circles.
Cool. Sounds good. We got a debate.
Okay. Did our ancestors have a concept of vibration?
No, that everything vibrates. That motion is in everything.
Whoa, why are you running from what I said?
You just read. Listen, nigga, are you on drugs? You just read out loud that was the concept that they had.
But
that everything vibrates. That everything is in motion.
Put it in context. What you mean? What level of vibration? He's saying yes, they knew about vibration. So that sentence alone, he agrees with. But you have to say to what degree did they know that everything vibrated? Is the context he's putting it in? Do you believe that they knew everything vibrated? That's a yes or no question.
You asking me that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what he wants the debate to be.
So why can't it be that our ancestors have a concept of a
Oh my God, bro. Hey, look.
I just explained it to you because he agrees to that sentence. But he doesn't agree that they knew everything.
Well, if he agrees to that, then there's there's nothing to discuss. He already agreed.
The thing that is, oh my God,
he's backing down from
you think they thought everything vibrated is the discussion. You said yes, he says no. That's the debate.
So listen, if I say I have a concept that of vibration and what they're talking about, does that mean that I study it verbatim by what they're saying?
This is called a false equivalence fallacy.
No, it's not, because the word concept. What does concept mean? Does concept mean everything? No, it's just a general idea.
Yes,
so you don't believe that the ancestors knew that everything vibrated?
No, because I'm not trying to be tied down to one specific term or idea that he's talking about. I'm talking about everything. Yes, okay, yes, I believe that, but that doesn't mean that that's the angle that I want to debate. I want to debate that we had a concept of vibration already before this book came out.
Yes, brother, stop it. Right now you're being crazy. He said yes, they had a concept.
That's what I'm saying. You already agree on that.
Right.
If
he's agreeing, then there's nothing else to talk about. If he's agreeing,
because I can have a concept of vibration and still not know everything vibrates. But I know this drum vibrates. I know the ground vibrates.
I know that this drum vibrates,
is it possible, right?
And I know that at the rate that I play this drum can change your emotional state, can put you in a trance state where I can suggest certain things to you that you would embody because of the rate that I'm beating this drum. They have
Swab, let me ask you a basic question, right? Can you have two concepts that seem similar but are different?
Of course.
Exactly. And so the whole thing is here. This is what I'm saying. This is a false equivocation fallacy. Because what the nigga keeps doing, he keeps saying, well, they knew that certain things vibrated or shook or moved. They knew that certain things were in motion, right? Like they might come in and say that the river was in motion, and because the river's in motion, that's technically a vibration, right? They knew that if you hit a drum shook, and that's technically vibration. But it's not the same concept, and this is why it's an equivocation fallacy. Just because you can pop in and say that they thought this thing over here doesn't mean that it's a one-to-one with anything else that's even remote. So that's what I'm saying. So again, the whole point of the conversation was you trying to say that your views again. And this is why I keep walking through the context of the conversation.
And everything vibrates. That's not the whole concept of vibration in the Kabbalion. That's not the end all be all of it.
It's
more to it than that. So that's why when he said
it doesn't matter.
Kabbalion, I said yes. And now when he's trying to just stick to one thing that the Kabbalion says, I'm saying no.
Yeah. You mean I'm trying to have a specific rather than an overly general proposition to make sure that we point out what the contention is?
The whole understanding of vibration, everything that they're talking about. The difference in vibrations can change, in that the one vibration can influence another person.
He gets that, something else. He gets that. There's a list.
So what is he arguing?
Hold on, because listen, and then after this, I'm gonna believe you being disingenuous. There's a list of concepts and vibrations that ancient Africans know, or Egyptians, or whatever people you're talking about.
Say it again.
And then there's a list of concept of vibration listed in the Kabbalion. He's saying some of these things in the Kabbalion they knew about. Basic vibration, maybe it affects your emotions in some way, makes you more subjectable some way. But these specific things.
Are you agreeing to that, Leondre?
Hold on, brother. These specific things he hard disagree with. So it ain't no reason to go through all 200 concepts when he has a specific one. And you said you already agreed to it because you said they knew about everything in the Kabbalion. So did they know about this one specific thing? And all he has to do is disprove that one specific thing, and that disproves the concept that they knew everything that's in the Kabbalion. So he's grabbing the fact that the Kabbalion says vibration, everything vibrates, motion is in everything. Did the ancestors know about that? And you're saying, yeah, he's saying no.
Okay, I understand that. But are you understanding that there is more to it than that? I'm not just saying that because he has one point to argue and to say, oh no, I have to prove
like
that
a debate is supposed to be, yeah.
Somewhere.
Like a debate is supposed to be, yeah.
Right? No, but if I say they had a concept of what they're talking about in the Kabbalion about vibration, that encompasses the whole chapter on vibration. Stop trying to just single it out so you can have a talking point. I challenge you to something. If you're saying no, then no. Okay, I get it. I said that 1,000 times.
Yeah,
I get it.
Except for the fact that that's certainly the way you want to frame. But the problem here, the problem here is that you posted what the 7 principles of Hermeticism are.
He hasn't come out yet and said that he was wrong and that they do have a concept of vibration. Our ancestors did have a concept of vibration. If he would have came out and said that, I would have said okay. But he's still arguing that. He's never said okay. Yes, that is true.
No, he's never said yes, that is true, but he said they knew about vibration as far as
all right. And then when he brought up an example, he said, oh, like hitting a drum and like an earthquake. That's not what I'm talking about.
That's him saying yes, they knew about vibration.
All right, but that's not what I'm talking
but they
about.
did not have the idea. But again, and this is why it's a different concept, because they did not have the idea that everything vibrates, or that you have a personal vibration yourself that's going to change with what you come in proximity with. That is what a concept is. And again, and I know you don't know what concept is, Bennu. That's what a concept is. It encompasses the whole of the idea. So you don't know that, and that's why you keep saying, well, they had a concept of vibration. Well, what concept of vibration do they have? Because the whole context of this is you trying to point, and again, you already typed out what the 7 principles of Hermeticism are. You already typed out what they are, and you typed out. As a matter of fact, you asked AI to type out what the principles of Hermeticism are, and you said yes, these came from the principles of this came from the teachings of thought. You typed that out.
Why would I do that? And I have the book. Why would I need to go to AI and I got the books in right?
Bennu, it's in the chat. Bennu, I have screenshots of you in the chat using AI. You had AI type it out, and you was like, yes, and this all comes from the Emerald Tablets. You said, and I read the Emerald Tablets. Again, you typed all the shit out in English, right?
Mm-hmm. And did I not agree to it? Did I say all of that?
You said it came from the teachings of thought.
Did I not say that when I said I read the Emerald Tablets, I was talking about a book that I read, and you keep trying to frame it like I said I went back in time to ancient Egypt and read the Emerald Tablets. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, not anymore. He initially did, but once you specified, no, I read a book on the Emerald Tablets. I think everybody accepted that. Probably still made a little fun and embellishing the fact that primarily you delivered it like you read deep.
Right. And then when he said, look, and then he said, oh no, look, these teachings were from this and this and that. And I said, okay, cool. But that doesn't negate the fact that our ancestors still had a concept of vibration.
They have the concept that everything vibrated.
All right, 12.
He says, the Kabbalion is 7 principles: mind, rhythm, polarity, correspondence, gender, vibration, cause and effect. It's the basic foundation for magic or alchemy. The Emerald Tablets are like a guide for creating something using alchemy.
That was the AI response I got. Was that the AI response I got?
What?
That was the AI response that I got. Oh, I said, was that the AI response that I got?
No, that wasn't the AI response you got. That part you typed out.
Okay. And once again, the 7 Hermetic principles are the foundation for magic and alchemy.
But that's not the question. The question was, are the 7 principles of Hermeticism, are they African? That was the idea. Are the 7 principles of Hermeticism African? Yes or no? Can you answer that? Are they African? Are the 7 principles of Hermeticism African?
Just like alchemy.
Can you answer my question? Are the 7 principles of Hermeticism African?
The concept of them are, yes. They come from us, yes.
Yeah,
the concept of what they're talking about, where they got their ideas from, their talking points, any understanding that they have of any way that the universe works came from us. Yes.
Cool. I'll tell you what. Yeah, let's debate that. Are the 7 principles of Hermeticism African?
Did I just say that just now?
Listen, you're saying concepts, which is not a different word. I don't know if you legit don't know concepts, but listen, that's fine. Are the concepts of the 7 principles of Hermeticism, are they African? Let's debate it.
No. Do they come out of Africa? Yes.
Yeah, cool. Let's debate it.
Okay.
All right. Who's next?
Type it in the chat.
You next.
Suave, man. I'm not taking that goofy shit. Suave, I thought you was better than that, bro.
I'm getting clarification of what y'all talking about and coming to an agreement on the title.
So the problem is, it'd be the same shit, but if it's not said directly the way you want to hear it, you automatically challenge it. Like
exactly.
I'm not
didn't
understanding
change.
it.
Exactly. None of that changed.
No, I mean, that's exactly what he's doing. He's saying that if it's not said the way he wanted said, then he challenging it. I said it the way I said it. Then accept my shit.
No, you both agree on that.
If that was the case, Suave would have had to interject to try to clear it up.
Yeah,
the only reason Suave trying to come in and interject is because Leondre keep bringing up old shit and trying to throw other shit in the mix. He said,
but Suave said he
hold on,
understands.
listen, hold on. He said our ancestors didn't have a concept of vibration. Point blank, period.
So he didn't.
He said, yep, come on, bro. All right, whatever.
He said a specific concept. He believes a specific concept.
Hold on.
No. You hold on.
Did our ancestors have a concept of vibration as in the Kabbalion?
Brother,
he's right here.
The conversation.
No, not in the Kabbalion, no.
All right, so then that's the debate. Did our ancestors have a concept of vibration as in the Kabbalion? Bottom line. Done. Nothing else.
Wasn't that the initial topic that he gave?
Yeah, but he keeps trying
to go through all of that to get back to the same topic.
That's what I'm saying. So this is why I was trying to listen. This thing he doing is that was the point.
Yo,
is the concept vibration is talking about
when you brought that up, I didn't say yes.
Again, the goddamn question.
When you brought that up, I didn't say yes 20-30 minutes ago.
I'm cracking up.
Hey, honey, see? You owe me an apology, honey.
This shit is difficult for no fucking reason. She said, no,
yes, you do, because I tried to tell you.
Yes, you could have came in and said, okay, yes, they all had a concept of vibrations. Now, can you debate?
No, because I already said the whole idea was
right. He just
because the whole point. Was
it took a 30 minutes to get out of you that you agree with him in his first concept, and that's why you don't even want to debate that bullshit.
No, it didn't take 30 minutes for anything because I kept saying that the whole point of it was exactly what he just said. I
appreciate you
because it's that I already anticipated what the game was going to be. I know you anticipated
it. I know you anticipated it and you knew the conversation, but he had already told us this morning this whole thing, right? Then you came on and you said something totally opposite, right? So the thing is that whatever he said, the first thing he said, you agreed with that. Yes, of course Africans had a concept of vibration. We don't need to debate that. What we need to debate is that other shit that you were talking about the hermeneutics.
Well, no.
But he was so busy trying to get you to agree that they just even had the concept, right? And going in circles about that when you already agreed to that shit. It took Suave to tell him, look, he agreed to that. Nigga, stop saying that.
Yeah, no, you still owe me an apology because you framing this wrong still. Anyway,
I'm not. That's what happened.
No, that is not what happened because part of this is because y'all missed out on years worth of conversation on the same exact topic, and so all a bunch of stuff that I'm privy to and that he's privy to as well. So again, what I pointed out to him is that again, what you're trying to pass off as African is European in its origin. It's European in its origin. This is why when he's saying no, the writers of the Kabbalion, there's only one writer. The writers of the Kabbalion studied ancient Egypt. No, the hell they didn't. They did not study ancient Egypt. And so again, this is why I kept pointing out. So I'm like, no, they didn't. That's why the stuff didn't come from there. It didn't come from there. So again, and I'm pointing out that yeah, you're not going to equivocate two things that are different and way distinct and say, oh yeah, no, well they knew that you could hit a drum and a drum would shake and vibrate. I said, of course they knew that. So that's me saying they knew about vibration, even though you said it took 30 minutes.
I never said that. You said that.
So I said, are they going to know? Are they going to know that if you hit a drum, the drum is going to shake and vibrate? Yeah. Are they going to know that there's a such thing as earthquakes? Yeah. Are we going to say that that's vibration? Yeah. But is that the same thing as what he's trying to pass off as the concept of vibration is taught in the Kabbalion? No, it's not the same thing at all.
Whatever, bro.
But that is facts. But you didn't bring up the Kabbalion at first. But now that you're bringing it up, you're saying
I
that
brought
you
up the
do
Kabbalion at
believe
first.
with it. No, I'm talking about not you. I'm talking about BENNU. So I'm saying, but now that you're bringing it up, are you saying that you do agree that the Kabbalion is African, the African concept?
What he's trying to do is frame it to say, "Oh no, that book was
But
written."
I'm asking you, do you think that it's African? Do you think it's African though? Even though Europeans wrote it, do you think that they wrote it off of what they learned from Africans or observed from Africans?
They learned everything from us. What didn't they learn from us? They just got here.
So why didn't you? So here, hold on. Why didn't you take that debate when he first said?
What?
The debate that you were trying to take now. Because you wanted it to be just, did they have a concept of vibration, period? This is kind of broad. But
and then he said,
if he doesn't disagree with that, it's retarded.
Listen, then he said, as written in the Kabbalion, and I said yes 40 minutes ago. Then he kept trying to change it to other shit, and I'm like, no, bro, stand on something, bro. Like, stop trying to.
Oh, so you don't want it as written? You want it as written in the Kabbalion, not that everything vibrates.
Let me tell you where this is coming from, right? Because I done been in debates before, right? Where I had a stance, right? And then I let somebody change and rearrange the title of the debate to fit their narrative and then lost the debate because of that. No, I'm making a claim. If you want to debate me on it, debate me on that. That's what I want to debate. Don't try to change my shit so you can have talking points and then don't agree with what I'm saying, even though you agree with what I'm saying. That's corny as fuck. If you want to have the debate, then say, yes, I'll have the debate. If you don't want to have the debate, then say, no, I don't want to have that debate because I agree with your stance. He brought up that topic. Does ancestors have a concept of vibration as in the Kabbalion? I said yes. And then he said, oh, no, let's stick to just if everything vibrates and this. No, bro, it's more than that. It's more than that. Like, why he's trying to narrow it down so he can have an advantage. No, bro, I'm challenging you. Maybe I don't get how this debate shit work. You feel me? But let's just have a fucking argument then. I know how that shit works, motherfucker.
And you be wrong as hell sometimes in those too.
So what? So everybody can be wrong, and I'm not afraid of being wrong. And when I am wrong, I got enough dignity to accept the fact that I'm wrong. I won't try to frame it like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
When we had our little argument, you never admitted when you was wrong. So I don't know about that one either.
When what?
When we had our little back and forth.
About what? Well, we had I don't even know who's talking right now.
TJ.
What me and you had a back and forth about, TJ?
Lord have mercy. Let me go.
If the Lord has mercy?
Is it what?
If the Lord has mercy?
No. You was on a whole rant about Puerto Ricans, Hispanic people, and shit like that.
Yeah, what was my stance on that?
You challenged her African Americanism or something based on the fact of her having Hispanic roots. Afro-Latino, and you had an issue.
You told
And
me
you
I
started
wasn't
shooting
black.
her off out the shit. Yeah.
And I told you what?
You told me I wasn't black. I pick and choose. Shit like that, yeah. And I'm trying to figure out how, when I clearly stated from beginning, Afro-Latina.
Okay. That's
so
the
like
same thing. Is that the same thing as Black American?
It's not.
Okay, so how are you Black American?
But I never claimed to be Black American.
You came to be Black?
I am.
That's what Black is.
Black is not Black American.
All right. But I don't agree with that. I don't think people from Jamaica are Black. They're Jamaican. They'll tell you they're
Black.
not Black. Jamaican.
But
okay.
their race is Black. Nationality,
that's not
Jamaican.
It's not a reality.
How is it not reality? If that's the case, when you file the application, no race would be involved.
But Jamaican is a nationality. There's Chinese Jamaicans, there's white Jamaicans, there's black Jamaicans.
They have to check Black.
Right, because we've been categorized by another group of people that told us who we were. But I'm asking you, Tiffany, why when I said our ancestors, you said, oh, you're not Egyptian. You got to go here to find this and this and that. I thought we was all the same thing. If we all Black, right?
Okay, so the people in the Americas, right? The Black people that were brought to the Americas all come usually from around the area of West.
Or we're here already. But go continue.
I mean, if some people have Native American in their fine, that's fine. But
we're talking about the same people that are here today that we would call Black or African American were already here prior to being classified as Black or African American. They were something else that was already here.
There were brown people here. I'll agree with you there. Were they phenotypically African? No.
Okay, the same way as brown people in fucking Puerto Rico.
There's brown people. No, there's brown people in the whole entire world.
All right, but
around the equator, you know.
Yes, they are Black.
All right then. So if they're Black, then all of us are the same thing.
So they took slaves to all of these places. The only difference is whatever country that you're in was the colony that started it. So what language you speak and everything like that. But like in Panama and everywhere else in America, it's like a mixed racial thing because of indigenous people, Europeans, Africans.
So like how we call ourselves Black Americans, do Jamaicans call themselves Black Jamaicans?
They're just Jamaican.
That's my point.
But here's the thing.
So,
No, you have to ask yourself, why do y'all call yourselves Black American?
I don't.
Because there's white Americans, and you want to specify.
But there's white Jamaicans. There's Chinese Jamaicans. There's Indian Jamaicans.
The difference is people in other countries don't have to say that they're Black. You can tell by their skin tone what fucking color they are. They just say their nationality. I'm Jamaican. If they're Chinese Jamaican, I'm Chinese Jamaican. If they're Panamanian, I'm Panamanian.
But if you ask these people, are they Black? They'll say no.
Listen, no. I don't know where you get that shit from. That's Dominicans. That's certain people.
No,
that's
Dominican
everybody.
in England and London,
in any culture
France.
You will find a group of people that will say that. Black people in America are saying, I'm not Black.
You say that.
Because they understand that this is just a category that another group of people who conquered the world.
So you know why Jamaican, you might get a Jamaican.
So then how are you going to tell me I'm not Black? Let me get back to that. How are you going to tell me that I am not Black? And my skin tone is... Right, my skin tone is dark.
Do you have a white parent?
No, I have a white grandmother.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you made it.
But one thing I don't do is deny.
Hold on, TJ, I wasn't trying to come at you to offend you or to like try to disrespect your heritage.
No, I wasn't offended at all. I was trying to just get you understand. Because I understand your point, but you never understood my point.
No, I did understand your point that you had African ancestry in your Taino blood as well, and so do I.
I'm not Taino at all.
Who got Taino blood?
Puerto Rican.
No, she's
I'm
not.
Panamanian invasion.
Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah, you did say that. You did say that part itself. I thought, but this all started from the conversation I was having with the dude Eric, right?
I think you said it's happened somewhere else, but I was trying to explain, like, not all Hispanics will say they're not Black. A lot of them understand that they have African roots.
And I agree with that. And if I made it seem like I didn't agree with that or challenged you on that, then I apologize. But I definitely agree with that. That we do share some of the same ancestry. But when you saying like, oh, so this is my problem with that, right? So when you get like Haitian Americans or other people that come over here and assimilate with us, right? They can take on that Black identity that we have, right? But they still can go back to their Haitian or Jamaican identity. And when it comes to talking about our issues, they'll talk about them from a standpoint of an outsider. But when it's something that benefits them, they'll say, "Oh no, I'm Black too." But it's
you
like, how
do
could
the
you be
same thing?
Right.
No, I don't. No, bro.
Yes, you
I
do.
know.
You just said y'all Black people. You said y'all ancestors.
I know
You
that
said
Black is
y'all
just an
people.
idea. It's not real. You feel me? This is
No,
just a label.
no, that's how you came to say those things. But you say the same things that you claiming they say. That's just your reasoning why.
No,
But you
when
also will jump in and say, "But I am Black" when it's convenient.
It's like you're faulting
even when
something.
it's
It's like you're
inconvenient.
faulting
What are you talking
it's
about?
like you're faulting a Black person for having a different nationality other than American.
No,
like
I'm
they're
not.
not. They're not supposed. Like they're supposed to just not claim nothing. I'm just Black.
No, that's not what
It's
I'm
like
trying
you
to
want
do.
them to denounce what they are.
That's not what I'm trying to do at all. It's definitely not what I'm
I'm
trying
just
to do
saying
at
that's
all.
what it sounds like.
It's like this, right? When people that come from another place, right, that have a independent history of what happened to Black, quote unquote, Black Americans here in America, I'm a part of that. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm just identifying the fact that this term was put on us by another group of people. I'm not saying that I got a different makeup than y'all or I'm different than y'all somehow. I'm just saying that I'm calling myself something different because of the way this term came to be. I'm not saying that I'm completely different. I'm just saying that I'm identifying myself differently. And I'm just saying that when people come from a different heritage, right, they try to reinforce ideals and ways that we should behave on us and then say, but wait, we're you too. But how can you be trying to, you know what I'm saying? You're actually coming from the outside. You have to say no.
Everybody, the whole thing you claim about being, African ancestry, they have that, so they can relate with you on that. However, their culture, their heritage is different from yours. Like you got offended when you said they told you don't worry about our culture. And you're like, what are you talking about? Y'all got that from African, so it's my culture too. But it's not. It's their adaptation.
Right, but
that's what makes them them.
What I'm talking about, I'm not saying that everybody does it. I'm talking about the ones that don't acknowledge the African influence on their culture or the African presence that's in their culture that's there and present.
So then why did we have the back and forth when I acknowledged it plenty of times over?
Because it was in the midst of another argument.
But if I'm acknowledging,
you're acknowledging what? That you have African ancestry, right?
Yes.
Okay. But does that mean you're a Black American?
I never claimed to be American.
I know, but that's the only.
I'm an American citizen. I'm an American citizen.
Right. I get that. I agree. You see how I'm like when points come up where I say that I was wrong. What happened
from then to now?
What you mean? From when to now?
Now it's a whole different stance. Now you understand. Now you acknowledge that I acknowledged. When it was going on, you was telling me I'm not Black, all these other things.
But you're not.
Even mentioned,
it's neither am I. And I'm talking about as far as when you're saying Black, we're talking about Black American.
There you go, Jamaican. You must be Jamaican.
Right? What a Black American is. Right? And that's why I said like this language is what confuses us.
But are y'all saying you could be an American citizen? Are y'all saying that you could be an American citizen but not American?
I don't know if that's what he's trying to say.
No, that's based off because you was like, I never claimed to be an American. I'm an American citizen.
Right. Because I wasn't born here.
You can be an American and not an American citizen. Yes, I agree with that.
She has citizenship, like she wasn't born here.
No, I get it.
Culturally, she is Latina.
And that's what I mean. Like they can be like, oh
but
yeah,
nationally, she's an American.
Yes.
which is all America is. America ain't like a genetic or. That's what, man. Y'all should do some study in like some of the works of Nearly Fuller Jr.
No. You should do some studying on not trying to tell people what they can claim and what they cannot claim. You claim.
I'm not trying to tell you what you can claim and what you can't claim. I'm just telling you that this is what it is. Like you're not what these people are. You just said I can't tell. I'm not telling you what you are, but you're not.
What these people are.
What the fuck did you do? I said, I'm not telling you what you can claim, what you can say you are. I'm not telling you what you can or can't do. I'm just telling you that when it comes to the concepts of these classifications that were put on us as a people, you can't claim it.
So you don't think that the same classifications were put on people in Panama?
Right.
Yes.
But when I explain that, yo, I can't. Who wasn't this? I need to go back to that because I think it was live. I need to go back. I don't know where this was at, but I need to go back because this shit is crazy as hell. Why do y'all think?
Why do y'all think? Because if somebody has a stance or an argument, right, that they can't come to an understanding and then change that stance and argument.
Because they can, at the time you had no understanding.
We don't know. I just did. Didn't I say if that's how I came off and if that's what I was perpetuating, then I was wrong and I apologize?
But you're still doing it. No,
that's not saying that you don't you change your stance on anything. That's just my back if you got to settle by what I said. I guess.
And that's what I'm saying. So when y'all was doing it, when you and Leondre was doing it back and forth, that it was the same thing done with our conversation.
Are you a foundational Black American?
No.
All right then. So if I say you're not Black, that's what I'm talking about. Those people that claim to be that.
But you're telling me I'm not Black. Yes, the hell I am Black.
All right. Yes, you are. You are Black.
I'm Black with a different culture and heritage than you. That's it.
Right. You're Black with a different culture and heritage than me.
Like, how are you trying to tell that? That's the whole point. I keep asking you, how are you going to tell me I'm not Black?
Why do you think that American slaves are the only people that can be Black?
Where did the term Black? Why
you're gonna go bad for you, right? So
you believe that, Bennu?
So where Black originally comes from, right? Because let's go back to Negro and Negro in Spanish. Mm-hmm. And Spanish colonies were set up before American ones, and they were slaves here in those colonies before because America came late. The British came late. They didn't start coming till the 1600s. Columbus got here in 1492. So
were the Egyptians Black?
Bruh.
No. That's what I'm saying. He's right though. I'm not understanding. We started that classification as a people to call us Black.
We was calling ourselves Black. Everybody was calling everybody Black. We was all
Black. I'm just saying it's a capital, in the United States. A capital B, Black, is a people. It's a certain people group. African American.
And when we coined that term in the United States, we was talking about everybody on the planet.
Okay, well, I think TJ is saying it with a lowercase p.
But I'm thinking that TJ was still. I mean, she's still conscious because one of the things of being Black is being a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade.
Right.
So what about the people? What about the people?
And anybody else who are descendants of the people of the transatlantic slave trade?
I know, but what about the people that didn't come over here in the slave trade? They're not Black?
Are they descendants of the slave trade?
No.
If they didn't come over here, well, then no, they wouldn't be Black.
All right, but they're still here and they're still classified as Black, right?
But they're not. Who is?
Me.
Bruh.
Wait, what?
Bro.
You just jump time.
You're a descendant of the slave trade.
No, I'm not. Show me where any of my ancestors.
So if you're not a descendant, If you're not a descendant of the slave trade, what boat did your ancestors come off of? You should be able to tell me.
Over here freely and been here since the before.
No. You can't prove that. So what I'm saying is, you can prove that you prove to me with the boat they came off of.
How would I prove that to you?
Give me some. You're telling me that.
Give me some.
No prisoners of war can claim that. No prisoners of war. They wiped out our total identity. Slavery didn't go all the way across America. Slavery only went to the East Coast. It didn't come deep in there because it knew we were already in here. We the gold and copper.
Nah, he done came and just said some crazy shit.
Y'all gotta understand that y'all been lied to. Y'all were prisoners. Some of us was prisoners of war. Some of y'all ancestors was brought over here, but some of our ancestors was already here. Our grandparents and everybody tell us that we was over here and that the war didn't reach all the way to the West Coast. That's why slavery was only on the East Coast.
What war are you talking about?
The war where the Mongolians came from the West, and the Nigerians and the Europeans came from the East. But the Europeans outsmarted the Nigerians and the Mongolians, and they started labeling people what they wanted to label them so they could take our land from us so we would have no claim. When I say I'm talking about the ones of us who was already here, who didn't get, our family wasn't enslaved or nothing. Slavery didn't reach all the way to the middle of America.
See, and it's only pseudo because you believe in what the Europeans.
What war are you talking? What Mongolians? What the fuck are you talking about?
So the Maroons wasn't fighting. So the
Mongolians, Nigerians. First of all, you know what? Nigeria wasn't even a country. Like the fuck? Nigerians. You mean like West Africans?
When you go do your blood test, when you go do your blood test, if it say Nigeria and they tell you you're Nigerian, then people came over here before they was Nigerian. I don't care. They still label them Nigerian right now. So that's what they was when they came
here
over
during the slave trade.
Okay, I don't care. Those people right there, they brought them to try to act like that they were us, to try to mix us, to try to say that we weren't here. And y'all believe in that old bullshit.
The DNA would say that you were here.
We were
here. The DNA would say that you were here. It would say that you were from up there.
We was here. I don't know about the other people who
just said Nigerians came here.
I'm not saying nobody didn't come from the African slave trade and none of that.
It was Nigeria. That means that you was already here. No, nigga. If it says you was from Nigeria, then somebody that was in your lineage is from Nigeria.
That's what I just told you, ass white.
No,
you're the one that said that it wasn't no Nigeria until you're the one that said Nigeria was Nigeria. You're the one who said it, man. You're the one who said it. You're the one who said that, man.
You're the one who said that. No.
You're the one who said that, man.
Shut the fuck up and
you're the one who said it. You're the one who said that, man.
You know how somebody is stupid when they talk before somebody finishes their sentence.
You're the one who said that, man. You want to be African? You can be African.
Finish.
We ain't from Africa.
I'm not African, motherfucker. I'm an African American. Are you dumb?
All y'all from Africa. My daddy said y'all from Africa.
Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
My daddy said y'all from Africa.
Was you born in Africa? Was you stole?
Yeah, I'm from the night.
Where did this part of the conversation come from? What
not
made
from
I'm from Mex Americana. We been here. We was here when it was called Mex Americana.
You wasn't here at all, nigga. You just got here a couple years ago.
Not a couple. He's about 40. What? 7?
Who's that talking?
That's Suave.
That's Jermaine.
No.
That's Jermaine.
Oh, okay.
Slow motherfucker.
Quantum only.
He was here when it was Mesoamerica. My nigga, you could have never been here then. Are you slow?
Are you slow? Didn't nobody say Mesoamerica? You don't even track good. You trying to make me say something that your mind could only catch on. You can't even track, man. If you go rewind this, you'll see I never said anything about Mesoamerica.
You were only here a couple years ago.
It's okay, man.
You was only here a couple years ago. It's been America for a couple hundred years.
You're short-circuiting, man. And some of us that was here. I understand you're mad that some of us found our lineage, that we're not from Abraham's blood, that we're from Job's blood. Are you mad? Are you mad because we're from Job's blood?
I don't even know nobody named Abraham. Who the fuck is Abraham?
Yeah, that is. You know who
you're
he
not
is.
African, but you're not African, but you descend from the biblical
From
people.
Abraham?
I
The
descend
fuck
from
is he
Job.
talking about?
I descend from
Was
Job.
Job African?
No, Job was from Uz. That wasn't nowhere in
This
Africa.
nigga is an
You better
idiot.
find out
Oh,
where
are
Uz
you a
is.
Mormon? Are you a Mormon? You think that Jesus came to America?
I'm a quantum onlyism.
So I'm saying, do you have any African ancestry?
No. Here's the
That nigga
Bible.
mad because I got
Somebody
golden
please
copper
help
blood.
this nigga.
You mad because we descended from Job and not Abraham? Don't be mad, man.
Do you know
Why
what
you think we
Job
came?
was?
Why you think we came out of war like that?
Do you
Why you
know
think
what
slavery
Job
didn't matter?
was?
Did you see how
Do
Job
you know what
overcame them
Job
trials?
was?
You see
So
how Job
Quantum,
overcame
do
them
you
trials?
have any
That's the
African
same way we
ancestry?
doing it, Bennu. That's how we
Job
doing it,
didn't
Bennu. They
overcome
mad at
nothing.
us, Bennu.
Quantum,
Job
They
do you
didn't
mad
have
at us
any
overcome
because we know
African
we ain't African.
ancestry?
They
Job
mad at
lost
us, Bennu.
everything he got. The fuck is he talking about?
Quantum,
Nah,
do you
Job
have
didn't overcome a
African
motherfucking
ancestry,
thing.
So it
brother?
says
Can I
that
get him
Job
to
is a
answer this
descendant
question?
of Esau. So
Can I get him to
Yes,
answer that
thank
question though, man?
you.
Can we get
He
that
don't know who
clarification?
Job
so
is.
he
I
a
said, do you know what
you a
Job is a
descendant of
descendant of
Esau?
Esau. Ma'am,
Yes.
Job was way before Esau. Job happened way before Esau, ma'am.
Yo.
Job happened way before Esau. You getting
Quantum,
wrong
Jermaine,
news.
do you have any African ancestry? Sir,
This nigga thinks he's the man,
do you
please.
do you
You're
have
some
any
kind of
Africans that you
Israelite,
descend
actually, now that
from?
I think
He's an
about it,
Edomite.
right?
No, he wants to be an Edomite, right?
I'm saying, why don't you just
Come on
stand
now.
on it, brother?
Oh, you're an Edomite? Oh.
Sir,
Are you okay?
come on, before I play my narrative, you might want to answer this question yourself because it's coming. So that's what you mean by cleansing the demon blood?
This
Now
is
your
a new
neighbor's
one. I've
Wi-Fi
never heard.
don't
I've
work.
never
That's
heard
crazy.
this one.
Never. You've never heard the truth.
So do you
Ever.
have any
This
African
is not the
ancestry,
truth.
sir? Hold on, time out, time
He's
out.
an Edomite, bro.
Do you
So
have
my
any
thing,
African ancestry?
what makes you think you know the
Manuel,
truth?
help
Hey, can
us.
y'all get that question up out of him, man,
Just,
before y'all
just
drive
short
into that
circuit.
other shit?
You just short
You're
circuited,
saying
man.
the
Emmanuel,
truth.
Emmanuel,
You
we
might
need
be,
you.
Emmanuel, he said he's an Edomite.
what makes you think you know the truth?
You
Oh,
descended
can
He's
we
an
from
get
Job.
that
Edomite.
Oh
He's
my
from
direct
gosh,
answer
Job.
I'm
from
over
him,
here fucking
please?
He's
How is
from
tripping.
the
that not
land of
important?
Edom. Oh,
Do you
sorry.
have any African ancestry, sir?
You asking me or him?
I'm asking him.
Oh, my bad.
Oh my gosh, that shit was
Why are
funny
you
as
being a
fuck,
cowboy
man.
right now? Because if they ask you about Esau, you're gonna start talking. Why you just can't say no? I don't have any African ancestry. But motherfuckers want to teach shit. That's crazy.
Is he still on the call? He's on the
That's
call.
he's on the call. He just
Yeah,
keep
I heard
sucking
Bennu.
his
I'm here.
nuts.
He asking questions. He ain't trying to teach. He talking about teaching somebody something. You ain't trying to teach something.
No, I'm not
You
trying
a
to teach. I'm trying to
coward.
No, he's
learn.
trying
Do
to
you have
learn
any
from
When we
African
go
you.
to the
ancestry?
debate, I can't wait to debate you. And after I
Do
debate
you
you and
have
demolish
any
you, and
African
you come up,
ancestry?
yes, I do. I do.
Oh, okay.
I got
Sorry,
African
it was so hard for you
ancestry.
to
I
admit.
got African ancestry in your blood, not in my blood.
Oh my God.
You said that to me.
How can this shit be taken seriously? Like,
I
I
told
asked
you.
him that
Father
already, and he
God,
got mad
help
at me, TJ.
us.
So
You don't have, because they don't know how
So
to
he's
have
an
a serious conversation.
anti-African with a white
Y'all
claiming
mad
he
because I
plays in the
said I got the
demon
blood
blood.
of Joe because I'm at the golden copper race, and y'all want to be black and African?
Job is white.
did you do a
That
blood
is
test?
crazy.
Ma'am, you don't know
Did you do a
anything.
blood test?
You don't know anything.
Job is
Did
white.
you do a blood
He's
test?
from Edom.
Actually, I did do a blood test. They
And
thought
it
I
says
was
that on
white
there?
because I have RH blood. So they called me back in there and they couldn't believe it. They fucked
You
up
do not
and
have
accidentally
RH
told me that I
blood.
have RH blood.
oh no,
This is how we know.
was he a
This is how we know. This is how we know they've been
That's not
lying
even
to
what
us.
an RH is.
This is how we
That's
know they've
not
been
what
lying to
RH.
us.
That's not what
This is
that
how we know they've been
means.
lying to us.
That's
The
not what
system
that
fucked up,
means.
and we found out that
That's not
all
what that
the golden
means,
copper
bro.
Americans have golden
You
blood.
don't know what
We're
you
the
don't know what
golden
golden
brown
blood?
Americans. Don't be
Bro, that's
mad
not what
because you got the
RH
blood of
is.
Abraham and y'all believe in the
Oh
devil.
my God.
Bro, None of us are even.
None of us believe in the Bible. None of us believe in the Bible.
Okay, so I'm
See how Job
because he
overcame them
said
problems?
because he said
That's how we
orange
do.
blood.
That's how
What
the
does
golden
orange?
couple. That's
What
how the
does
golden
orange
brown
blood have to do with
Americans
that?
do. That's how we've been
He's
doing.
on
Orange
here
blood
telling
have to
us
do with
that
that.
he's an Edomite. A1,
Yes.
he said he's a descendant of Job.
And he's
Job ain't
cleansing
no
the demon
Edomite. Job was
blood
way
out of
before
himself by
Edom.
mixing with white
So
women.
He's an
far before
Edomite.
Edom, you don't know
And what
nothing.
I'm saying is this: he's an Edomite. And what I'm
You
saying
don't know
is this:
nothing. Job
is that
was
he
way
just said,
before
no,
Edom.
you don't know nothing. Talk about RH
Job
blood.
was way
Do you know
before
what
He's
RH
a
Edom.
means
descendant
in
of
blood?
Esau.
Orange blood have to do with any of this?
But it's not. Do you know
He's a
what RH
descendant of
means?
Esau.
RH
You
is your
guys are
negative or
so
positive. You
ignorant.
still have to have a blood
Can't
type.
believe you don't know who Job is.
You still
So
have to
you
have
know
a
that
blood type.
so you know that Job.
I can't
whatever his
believe
name
you don't
is,
know
he
who
was
your
RH,
ancestors
he was RH
is.
negative. Is that what
It's
you're saying?
crazy.
Them ain't my
I can't
ancestors. I
believe
don't
you
come
don't
from
know
the
who your
Levant.
ancestors is.
No.
I don't
Excuse me,
come from the
TJ.
Levant.
He said he had
Job
RH
wasn't an
blood.
Edomite
So he don't
or
even know
any
what
of
RH
those.
means in
He's
the
from
blood
Uz.
type.
That's what I'm
We're
trying to figure
Uzzian.
out. What
Is it
We're
RH
called
positive,
Uzzians.
what
RH
does it
negative?
what right? What is it you would be an RH
Right.
negative? What does that have to do with anything?
Read the book, come to class, and you'll understand it.
No. I'm gonna tell you, you're just missing a fucking protein. That's it.
That's the protein that cleanses all other bloodlines of
No,
demon
it does
DNA, ma'am.
not.
Wow.
You don't know
No, it
nothing
does
about it. Y'all too slow,
This
ma'am.
nigga got
Listen
to
You're
be
to the
slow,
making
white
this
ma'am.
shit up.
supremacists.
You're slow. It's okay.
He is
Listen to
just
the
I know
white
making
you're
this shit
mentally
up as
supremacists.
he
malnourished.
goes.
I know you
you're
guys are
missing the
mentally
RH
handicapped, mentally
protein.
malnourished. It's okay.
He's definitely
mentally
I'm
a
gonna
dormant.
give you
He's a
guys some
dormant.
mental steroids for your
He
mind
This
to
believes he
nigga's
could be.
think.
crazy.
He
You have
You
to
believes he
are
could
think
be
missing the
washed
mentally.
white.
RHD protein,
Guys,
and
it's
that's a
okay.
fuck it.
It's
That
He
is
okay.
a
think he
fuck
could
it.
be
This nigga
washed
said he
white.
has
Bennu,
RH
Bennu, you got
blood,
to
bro.
find your own
You
identity,
will have
Bennu.
to get a
They want to
shot.
be
That's
somebody
the
else,
only
Bennu. I got you,
RH
Bennu.
blood is crazy.
I got you,
That is the
Bennu.
only
RH
difference.
blood was the craziest shit I've ever heard in my
You ain't
motherfucking
never
life.
heard nothing
Like,
about it. You don't
what?
know what it is. All you've heard
The
is one
nigga
story
sounds
about it.
dumb.
You don't know that it
But no,
cleanses
you
all
You
still
other
don't
sound
know
blood of
that.
demon
crazy.
No, the
DNA.
fuck it
And it's
don't.
There's
okay,
no
ma'am.
such
No, it
thing
does
as
not.
You
RH
don't know what that
blood.
protein does.
Oh God.
You don't know what the protein does, ma'am. It's okay.
Oh, you. So you're an anti-African, anti-black with a white wife claiming you're cleansing the demon blood.
I got golden brown American blood in
That
And
me.
he
is
thinks that he is
crazy.
also
It
white.
cleanses all races of demon DNA. You go mate with other races because you can't stop the mixing of races. And this is why y'all go bad. But in this American blood, when we mix with other bloods, African, Asian, European, all the demon bloodlines, we cleanse them bloodlines.
So let me
Didn't you
ask
They
you
just
don't
say
act
you
this.
have a
stupid no
white
more.
wife?
Do you
And
have
it's okay.
children?
Yeah, I cleansed her of demon.
Hold on.
I cleansed her of the
What
demon
is a
DNA. Do y'all
demon?
understand
What
that?
is a demon?
Do you understand that? I cleansed her of
What
demon
is
DNA.
demon?
I cleansed my blood, cleansed her
All of
blood
your
of demon
children,
DNA.
baby
Do y'all
mothers,
understand that?
all of them are RH
Do
negative,
you
just like you.
understand that? No, you
Fucking
don't
a white
All
understand.
woman.
of them are
Still don't
negative, just
understand.
like you.
In
Still don't understand.
quantum
One
what is a
person at a
demon?
time. One
Still
mic,
don't
one mic.
understand it.
I just want to know what a demon is in quantum What does that mean?
You got to read the book, man.
What does it mean? I should have to. You should be able to tell me.
I wrote a whole
You should
book
be able
for
to
you because I
tell
wrote
me.
a book for you to read it.
You should be able to tell me.
I can.
You're in here making
But
claims
I'm
that
not
you can't
going
back
to.
up.
There's a book
So
that you
you're
can go
making
get.
claims that
Go
you
read
can't
the
back
book and
up.
then come back.
It's
You went and
cool.
read
You're
the
making
Bible.
claims you can't
The
back
white
up.
people
Stop
made you
talking.
read the math
Stop
books and
talking.
shit.
Stop
They
talking
made
in
you
here.
read that bullshit that you
What's the
believe.
point in
Why come you
talking
won't
in
read my
here?
book?
We're
Them
not
papers
Bible
make you read.
believers,
Why
dummy.
you can't read my book?
We're
I
not
ain't gonna tell
Bible
you nothing. The
believers. I
information
don't
is
believe
right
in
there,
none of them
written
books.
for you
So
in a
back
book.
to what you
The
said
white folk
in
is
here.
written. You read
You
it. I don't
made
care
a
if you believe it or
claim,
not. I
but
don't
you
care if you
cannot
believe it or
back
not.
up
You
your
read it.
claim.
You read it.
You
I
can't
don't care
back
if you
up your
believe it or not.
claim.
Go read it. I got
You
a whole
cannot
book
back
for
up
you,
your
ma'am.
claim.
It's okay,
No,
ma'am.
you believe
It's
in what the
okay.
white people
I
told
don't
you. That's
believe
why you believe
anything.
in
The
demons.
things that I tell you are
You
the
believe
things
in
that I
demons
know.
because they
I
told you
never
that
said I
demons are
believe
real.
anything. I
You
told
believe
you
in
the things
demons
that I
because
know.
they told
You
you that demons
agreed
are
with me
real.
and affirmed learned that I told you information you never heard before. I told you something you never heard before, Mel.
Yes.
Why would I want to sit here and listen to you?
The concept
that means
of demons.
You are indoctrinated, ma'am. Any information
Why
that
you
you
taking
have
their concept
comes
of
from
demons?
somebody else. You've
Why are
never
you taking
formed
their
a thought
concept of
in your
demons?
life. You
Why are
never
you
formed
taking
your
their
own thought in
concept
your
of
life,
demons?
ma'am, and it's okay. You
Why are
read that
you
book,
taking
it'll
their
open your mind.
concept of
You need to
demons?
open your mind. You need to
Why
go
are you doing
read it.
that?
You need to go read it.
Why are you
I'm
doing
telling you,
that?
you'll be all right.
Why are you doing that?
So there's no point in talking to you because you can't back up shit you
That
say.
nigga,
So let's move on to a different conversation. So let's move on to a different convo because you ain't gonna back up shit. So what the fuck you
I got a book to back it up.
So anyway,
read the book.
so everybody got a
Don't
book.
read the
Everybody
book.
got
Dr. Seuss wrote books.
Everybody in here got
Don't read the
books.
book.
So have a good day.
Two fish, red fish, blue fish.
Right, nigga, what the fuck? Y'all nobody give a
Send
fuck
put a
about
link
your
to
book,
your book in
nigga.
the back, man. Put a link to your book in the back.
What the fuck that nigga
Red
book?
fish, blue fish. I won't call you a
Listen,
bitch,
Swab,
but you just mad because I bought you some new
Swab. Swab,
He was like trying to call me a bitch on the low.
Yeah, he did. If I ever
You a lie.
motherfucking bought that
I
book,
said red fish,
I
blue
motherfucking
fish.
get
I'm talking
online.
about the download to it, not
I would
the
get online
You mad
and
because
tear
I
that
bought
bitch
you some
apart.
new-ish.
Do you know that? I would get online and I would tear that book in half, baby.
Go for it. You'll have to buy it. You'll buy it. I don't care what you do with it after you buy it, man. It's yours.
How much your snake oil
We know
cost?
you don't care because you're a scammer. You're a scammer,
Tear it
nigga.
up page by page and wipe your butt with it,
Scammer.
ma'am.
Right, you're a
Long as
scammer.
you
Because
buy.
you're a scammer. Because you're a scammer. Because you're a scammer. You don't even give a
nigga
fuck
think he
about what's
could
in the
clear
book.
his
There's a
blood.
book
You're
for you to
scamming.
read, man.
You're scamming.
Can you read?
You're a scammer.
Can
You're
you
a
read?
scammer.
You scamming us,
You're a
telling you
scammer.
acting like you can read. Can you
You're a
read now?
scammer. You're a
Oh, man,
scammer.
I can't read.
Scammer.
What do you
So
want me to
thank you
read?
for
Did you
letting us
drop
know
anything?
that you scamming
So he not
people.
gonna give
You
us
want
the
them to
book?
buy a book, but you don't give a fuck about what's in the book. You don't give a fuck if they're edified by the book. You just want the money. You're a scammer.
Nigga, go to work. You ain't getting my money.
You're just
clock
mad
in, nigga.
because you don't
I
know
wanted
where
to see
you
the price
came
of the
from.
snake oil, guys.
You're a scammer.
And I do.
I know exactly where I came from.
You guys are mad because you still
Nah.
have demon
MMP.
DNA. That's how I know you do got
We
Nigerian
know
blood
where
in
we
you.
came from.
You're a scammer.
We
Yeah,
know
yeah,
where we
you do.
came from.
You still got demon
You're
DNA.
a
You need to find you
You're
a
a
real black
scammer.
American and mate with him. You need
You're
to
a
find a real
scammer.
golden brown American and mate with
You're
him.
a scammer.
Cleanse yourself of
Black
that demon
American.
DNA now.
What
You not
is
black.
a real black American?
What the fuck is then?
What's a real black
No, he
American?
black.
I'm
He don't
golden
identify as
brown.
black.
I'm a golden
He
brown
say he not
American.
black. He don't
So,
identify
That
as
means
black.
you have white,
golden
right?
brown is a
You light
real
skin?
African, as a real black American.
I ain't finna argue with that nigga then.
You better not argue with me. You're gonna
I'm
lose.
asking you, what is a real black
Go
American?
look at yourself in the mirror. I guarantee you see gold and copper before you see black.
What's a real black American?
I guarantee.
I'm a gorilla, cuz. That's what I see. But shut the fuck up.
So can
Each and
anybody
every
tell me what a
last
real
person
black
on this
American
phone, go
is?
look in the mirror right now. I guarantee you they see traces of gold before they see any black.
We
Unless they're
will
looking
see
at
some
their hair.
traces of European in all of us Americans, yes.
Nah, don't do that. You got
Yes.
traces of European in you.
I definitely do.
Yeah, who doesn't?
But now, you might be cleansed of demon DNA though. Was your daddy of the golden brown Americans?
No, my mama is my daddy white.
Ah, damn, you still got demon DNA in you, girl. You better
That
go
don't
find
even
you a
make
golden
sense,
brown
bro.
American
Like,
quick.
that don't even make sense. I was cleansed through the black woman. What are you talking
So you
about?
cleansing, but you claiming she still got demon and she's mixed. Your
Right.
kids mixed, they pure now. But she not mixed? Is she not pure? Come on, bro. You just grabbing shit and throwing it against the wall.
There's certain people you
Retard.
have to mix with. She can be mixed. She can be mixed. It's Africans who had demon DNA. The Africans ate the first demons that came. That's why they got voodoo and shit. Them Africans was rugged over there. They was eating. They got this shit called voodoo and hoodoo and shit. All of that come from when they was eating demons.
Yes, to
Do the
voodoo,
golden
and I'll
brown
eat
people
your
have
tits
demon
too,
Go
nigga.
read the book.
That, cuz you don't know shit about voodoo or none of that shit. So you need to shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
I ain't finna let you disrespect my ancestors,
Go
bro.
read the book. That's where voodoo
What
came
book?
from.
How much it
They was
cost? It
eating
better
the
not
shit
cost
out
more
of
than
them demons.
$9.99.
You just running your fucking mouth at this point.
Let you disrespect my ancestors straight point blank period.
You are the demon.
Bennu.
You are the
I
demon.
know our history, Bennu. I know our
You
history.
are the demon. So you're a Benubian too? You're from Umecca?
From Umecca.
That's not even Bennu.
Bennu is from Umecca. So what are you
Bennu
trying
not
to say?
even on the call no more.
No, I know, but he's trying to talk to him, but I'm
Oh,
telling
was he trying to talk to Fabo?
Bennu
Yeah,
is
he
from
tried to talk to
Umecca.
Fabo, thinking that's Bennu.
I don't even know the motherfucker.
But you said Bennu, I'm with you. Bennu claims to be from Umecca. So are you now from Umecca?
He from New Mecca. Just because he from New Mecca don't mean we ain't got the same bloodline.
No, New.
Mecca.
You just said that his people never went through slavery, that his people was over here before slavery. That means Bennu is from the same bloodline I'm from.
And what's that?
Okay. So you think like on this continent of America that all the Native Americans were the same tribes and y'all come from
the Native Americans were the Mongolians that came from the Silk Road from the west.
The Silk
The
Road.
Native Americans are Mongolians, ma'am.
You think the Silk Road was around 30,000 years ago when they crossed the fucking Bering Strait?
We were already here, ma'am.
Bennu, I'm talking Bennu, he's Mongolian.
Okay, so if people were already here, wouldn't they be a different species?
Are they Mongolian?
Wouldn't they be a different species? Wouldn't you be like Homo Americans or
you'll
some
find
shit?
out exactly how we got here before everybody. I won't give you that. That's
You would
in
be
the book.
you would be a
You
new
go
world
get the book,
monkey.
it'll
You
tell you
wouldn't be an
exactly
old
how we
world
got here
monkey.
before everybody, ma'am. Shit.
You're Mongolian.
Man, put the link to your book in the back, man.
We were here before the Mongolians came.
Why you keep calling them Mongolians? They were
When
Siberian.
you keep trying to teach us shit, we not asking. Then when we ask something, you tell us get the book. Then we ask for the book. You teach us shit we don't ask for. You're a bitch.
Where's the book? Drop the link for the book. I want to see how much it costs.
What's the time, Mongolian?
You can now buy God's Light Electromagnetism on Amazon Books and Kindle Fire.
But I bet you're right.
It better not be more than that.
He gonna drop his link. Go and drop your link, Ruben.
Exactly. He could drop his link.
Hold on, hey, bro. What's the time? Mongolian. That's why I'm asking.
The Taínos are Mongolians?
You gotta read the book.
Mongolian. That's why I asked.
Can we get the name of the book, please?
It's good too, y'all. Wait till y'all read it. Y'all gonna be so happy.
Are you gonna find a link?
You ain't gonna read nothing you ain't gonna put out. Like the hell?
Hey, Ruben, drop that link.
You got 10 people on here asking you to drop the link. You ain't even trying to make no money. Your snake oil about to go bad.
I was making sure Ruben heard me ask him to drop the link too.
But Ruben can. He can drop his link with no problem.
The book, ma'am. Are y'all ready? I had to make sure everybody was ready. Yeah, everybody kept on talking.
Emmanuel.
Are you ready? You ready for the name of the book?
What's the name of the book?
Hold on a second.
How you don't know the name of your own book?
Which book are you talking about, son? This the Bible? You're talking about the
You
Bible?
have to look up the name of your own book.
I have to look up the name of my book, ma'am. I was grabbing the book so I can show it to you, ma'am.
We don't want to see it. We want the link. Don't you want us to fucking buy it?
Yeah, that's how you get the link, ma'am. You get the name and then you type the name into
You
your
don't
search
got your
bar.
own link
You
ready,
do know how to
so you
read,
could
don't
get
you,
some
ma'am?
sales? Like that's crazy.
Shit. All you gonna do is ask me how to spell it. All you gonna listen. If I tell you the title,
Not if you put the link.
That's part of the reason why
I'm asking for you to put a link so I can click it. I don't want to spell it.
Put the link in the back. Everybody here is authors, bro. Put the link to your book in the back. The fuck?
no. I want you to do some work to go get it to make sure you get it.
We don't want
Hey,
it.
well, what you gonna do is get the book and know the name of the book. So everyone gets
You're a
the name.
scammer. You're a scammer. You're a scammer and you're full of shit. Like, God
We trying to
damn.
let you scam us out of some money and you won't even take it.
I'm trying to tell you, hey Google, make me a fake Amazon page that sells this one book. What's the name of the book?
So he's not on the call. Like we're not gonna get the book name. Now he's not gonna show the name.
Quantum nothingism.
That's because y'all got. Oh, I found it, y'all. I just put in his name. We came right up on Amazon. Here y'all go. I'm gonna give y'all the link in the back.
Thank you.
What name you look under?
I just looked up Quantum Truth, the only the book, and it came up the Quantum Truth of the Only Divinity, the Quantum Truth, one book by L. Ron Thugard, and it costs $0 on Kindle, y'all. It's free.
How is he? Wow, that's hilarious.
you get the nameplate on a white man who built a cult?
I already said that he didn't like it when I asked him why he was calling himself L. Ron Thugger because it's a cult, and I mean they act like I was crazy.
I'm fucking done.
I put it in the back.
Read
But
the
it's
book
free
and
on
tell
Kindle,
y'all
y'all.
all that. The book answers every question you got.
If you got Kindle
The book
Unlimited,
got chapters and everything for you.
That's what the
It
fuck
tell
is
you everything you want to know.
187 pages.
You're a
It tell
nigga
you
cool.
everything you want to know.
L. Ron Thurgood. They said L. Ron Hubbard, you mean?
Hey, wait, y'all. Hey, wait, y'all. Look, this should say, let me read this. This say, it introduces a reinterpretation of biblical events, explaining that concepts like God were originally misinterpretations with governor over demons being an advanced AI mistaken for divinity. This AI was created by the human race that wasn't happening in the moon, which was referred as heaven and ancient sex.
It says, what is it about? A belief system that reinterprets religious concepts.
This nigga went to chat GPT and motherfucking told them to make him a fucking book.
How many chapters are
Explaining
in
the
the book?
universe as divine and God as an AI created by an ancient moon civilization. Oh, so we be watching Transformers, huh?
Autobots.
You getting the unsupernaut, you getting the real story of what happened, because those people didn't understand what they were seeing, so they thought it was supernatural. But I'm showing you exactly what happened. This is how I know that I'm from the blood of Job, because we have this information. We know who came from the place. The people that came from my bloodline, the people that came from another place.
Wait a minute.
The people that came from another place will be the people that's leaving first. That's why the white folks is building rockets and leaving, and the people who y'all don't even understand it. Go read the book.
You an Edomite?
Go read it.
Nigga,
Yes, he said he is a descendant of Job.
He's an Edomite. Yes, he's an Edomite. He's an Edomite. He's
I'm from Uz.
You're from
Well,
you are from Edom, sir.
Look, it's free on Kindle, so I just downloaded it.
Nigga, ain't shit special about you. You're a whole Edomite, nigga.
Screenshot some of that crazy shit.
He cleansed his blood, though.
Special about you.
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all this. So, how do you know that you from the bloodline of Job, though, sir?
Let him have that shit. Ain't
Because his blood is always negative.
Let a nigga have that shit, man.
It's negative or positive?
You got to let me have it, because you can't take it away. How you think we came out of slavery like we did? Why you think my blood? Why you think we still prominent? Why you think we were taken over in war, and then we still set the stage for the world?
He feels like he's an Edomite. I don't understand that.
So shit.
So
Don't tell you nowhere that Job was an Edomite. It don't tell you nowhere that Job was an Edomite.
So this is a new
wait. Hold on, y'all. Chill out, y'all. Chill out, y'all. How do we get to Job? I really need to know that.
He said he's a descendant of Job.
How do you know that, fam?
Go show me where Job is an Edomite.
Job is an Edomite.
I put it in the back already. I put the
No, wait. I'm coming onto the call late.
Already. Let me forward it for you again.
How do you know that
you? I'm looking at your chapters, and none of them explain how you became to be who you are. Like, where's your biography? Because I want to know how you
read the book. Man, you just lied and said you looked at the chapter.
He put this together while he was in prison.
You would have seen a chapter that told exactly where it came from. Stop lying.
I'm talking about you. Here's your chapters right here. I'm talking about you.
TJ,
that's what
he
I'm
put
talking
this
about.
together while he was in prison.
Okay, so where does it explain anything? Here's your chapters.
Damn, she put your chapters in the back.
I told you, I downloaded your free book. So now, where did you?
Come on, man.
Where
this
did
is somebody wrote a book that said Job was an Edomite.
These are your chapters.
I'm talking about something else. I'm not talking to the one about the chapters. I'm looking at these people where this man wrote this piece that got some question mark that said was Job an Edomite king? That's a question. You guys are absolutely absurd. No, Job wasn't an Edomite king.
Job-a-Bob?
It's 185
Job-a-Bob
digital
or whatever
pages.
his name was.
Job-a-Bob. Is somebody named Job-a-Bob in the Bible?
He's an Edomite king. He was Esau's descendant.
Yeah.
Esau's descendant.
That's not the Job I'm talking about. And she lying too. That didn't say he was a king. That thing asked a question. Somebody wrote a book and asked a question. You sitting here being disingenuous, man. Stop doing that. Read the articles that you post.
You could look
read the articles that you post, man.
Source.
Joe, you talking about where did Joe live? In the land of what?
Edom.
Edom.
It don't say nothing about Edom. It says us. And if it say Edom, that's a new book that where they trying to make
42?
us from Edom because they know we done found out.
Do you want to go through Job 42?
That's a territory of Esau, nigga.
Oh, it is a Job-a-bob in there.
Joab, yeah. She said Joab.
How do you give
I'm looking at the
how
wrong.
do you give a
Y'all saying the name so crazy.
I do not know who y'all talking about.
Hey,
Who
yo,
y'all
buddy,
looking
his
at?
name is Job-a-bob, and that's what we going with, fam.
Hattie Dad, son of Beatty Dad.
It says Job's lineage. It says Job's genealogy is traced back Genesis 36, where we are given a list of the kings of Edom. So how is he not the Edomite again?
It don't say nothing about Job being from Edomite.
He lived in the fucking land where Esau.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. So
I
he
just
hasn't
asked
even
Meta.
researched this good enough.
Oh Lord, I can't even. I'm about to hear shit.
You guys are looking at it. You must be looking at a totally different Job. He has a whole book. Maybe you should look at the book of Job and see where we from.
I'm glad that's what we referenced.
You book a motherfucker.
Okay, so it says Job's from Edom, Esau's territory, so he's literally Esau's grandson.
Ma'am, you better go look and see if Job happened before Abraham. The story of Job happens far before Abraham, ma'am. What do you mean? How can we be Edomites and we happen far before Abraham?
What the fuck Job happened before Abraham?
Look it up and see. That's what y'all don't know. The Bible placed it deep. Y'all stupid. Man, I mean, I ain't gonna say y'all stupid.
Come on,
you guys need to go find out. Find out when Job happened.
What year was Job?
The story of Job happened far before Abraham.
What year did it happen?
Oh, is this the one where they said he was like 40 and his daddy was 80 or some shit?
Y'all don't know.
It don't make sense.
It's a book called the Book of Job. Go read the Book of Job.
So Job is older than Abraham.
Yes.
No.
Go look it up and see.
No,
do your research, guys.
Job is considered one of the
Oh wait, because
many
Esau is older
conservative-
than Abraham.
Look,
Yeah.
It's thought by many conservative
don't get me wrong.
Did she say
evangelicals.
Esau was older than
I ain't gonna lie.
Abraham? Who am I
It's thought by
talking
many
to? What kind of
conservatives.
people?
This King Naga,
It's
King
thought-
Naga, right? You know what I'm saying? I've been quiet listening.
It's
You
thought
know what
by
I'm saying?
many.
And I rock out with that business movement, right? But see, this the problem. This the problem I have with listening, right? It's like it's shit in my state, Louisiana, and Fable State, Florida, that's older than everything in that motherfucking Bible by thousands of years.
Murdered. Not man. Yeah.
And I land my plane.
Yeah, my bad. I thought that was your cut because you weren't responding to that. But yeah, he gonna make the land in the Bible in America.
I asked, was he a Mormon?
It's a
He
mile.
just dropped
I could go
out.
drive. I might, matter of fact, I might go do that later. I might go drive and camp. You know what I'm saying? Later after all that traffic go down and go live from the mound. That bitch 11,500 years old, and it ain't nothing in the Bible that fucking old.
Y'all gotta see these glossary terms.
Where is Jermaine at?
Oh my God, look at the.
This ain't Jermaine, this is Elron. Jermaine ain't here.
It's about 15, 20 minutes
Listen,
away.
y'all got to understand Jermaine and Elron. Hey, listen.
Go get Jermaine.
Jermaine and Elron is two different people. Jermaine wrote a philosophy called quantum onlyism, okay? I took quantum onlyism and I made a religious technology to de-supernaturalize the Bible.
You got
Jermaine and Elron are two different people.
I want to talk to Jermaine. I don't want to talk to Elron.
Nigga, you just said I while talking about a different person.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, is it his other?
We talking about my book, The Quantum Truth of the Only Divinity. That's not Jermaine's book.
Or is it more like Sasha Fierce?
That nigga got a whole damn. We all got
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Yeah, let me unmute. That panel is open. I just dropped a link in the chat, man. Everybody pull up, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. That was a Facebook back chat group I got. I got like 100 videos I done recorded back there. I ain't dropped yet. So be on the lookout for a lot of that material coming out soon. Yeah, pull up GDN. You got a show tonight too, GDN Capone. You and Emmanuel Halawaya, 8 p.m. This what the background looking like. This y'all too. Add your 2 cents. They're gonna be presenting a little bit of information and then doing an open panel. So everybody can come and add their 2 cents. So check that out tonight at 8 p.m. GDN Capone and Emmanuel Halawaya. 2 of the strongest Hebrews on the channel right now doing their thing. Let's get it. But back to Lord BENNU versus LEONDRE Slim Reaper McBRIDE. Who do you think won? You know, I think LEONDRE dragged him around the room. I think he was punch drunk, forgot where he was for a second. His legs went stiff. He was on his back. Pause. But yeah, it was crazy in there, man. Crazy in there. I'm gonna go ahead and play this video a little bit more.
I would like the class to be directed back so you can review the glossary of terms within this book.
Fucking crazy, man. Y'all going ahead. No, I'm just going.
Glossary of terms. Oh my lord, what is this?
I would like the class to review the glossary of terms from this book.
Okay.
AI, artificial intelligence, advanced computational entities created by the demon race, most notably the governor over demons, God, AI. These AI systems govern and influence various aspects of existence, including the organization of heaven, in parentheses, the moon, and the management of cosmic order, but are not divine or supernatural in nature.
Is it artificial?
I don't know what the fuck I just read. I have no idea what that meant.
I'm just trying to figure out if it's artificial since that's the term.
Within the first year, used for surveillance and minor tasks included archangels, advanced communicative drones within the third sphere. Drones responsible. Yeah, this nigga's a maniac. After this debate,
Okay, hold on for a minute. Hold on. I want Ruben to read number 10 in the glossary of terms.
Oh shit.
Ruben driving, I think.
Well,
It's a electromagnetic fields, a fundamental aspect of the universe that governs the behavior of energy and matter. These fields are manipulated by entities like the drones of the first sphere and influence everything from the movement of subatomic particles to the structure of galaxies.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
First sphere, a class. Listen to this. First sphere, a class of beings created by the AI to carry out its directive. These beings were essentially mechanical drones organized into various groups with specialized functions such as defense, knowledge storage, and judgment.
Honey, can you read? Honey, wait, I want Honey to do number 7.
What up with it, GDN? How you feeling?
Hey, shalom. Oh, that was a recorded panel?
Yeah, that was a recorded panel. I'll be recording the back chats. So like the one that I added you to, when we get on calls back there and you see me back there, I'm usually recording.
Oh, bet.
And I'll record them and save them for later, and then I pop out with them. You know what I'm saying? Or I throw it in the members only. So yeah, we'll be looking forward to getting you on some of these calls here. And as you see, it ain't no mute button in the back, so it's just like a free for all. But a lot of people are more comfortable there for some reason. They don't want to come to the YouTube.
Oh, y'all was getting it in.
Yeah, they was getting it in. Oh yeah, it's definitely it's blood sport back there, man. They not playing, man. I just pulled up another one. This one say Unc West versus BENNU. I don't remember this. Any comments or thoughts on anything? I don't know how much of that you caught. The first one.
Yeah, so I guess they critiquing quantum only his book, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that's he got like something he was about to turn into a comic. Then he actually has like his philosophy book. So I think that's the other one that he was working on. I only know that because I'm about to help him with the animation and the graphics for the other one, so I know what that one is.
Right.
But yeah, he got 2 publications out. So yeah, he helped me drop mine too.
Yeah. So one thing I heard him say, and you can I'll probably message him in the chat. He was saying that he want to take like the spookism out of the Bible or something. That's in his introduction, right?
Yeah, that is his thing. He wanted to take the devil out of the Bible, he said. So.
Well, not the devil. I'm talking like the spookism.
Well, what do
you
you
think? That's what he was saying. Like
I didn't hear
the
that
fantasy,
but go ahead, talk to me, teach.
Yeah, I'm like the fanciful things, right? Mm-hmm. But and like I guess make it some type of reality or realistic. So this the thing. So I find him hard to do that. I find that hard for him to do, seeing that when you go like to like Ezekiel, the 1st chapter, or even Isaiah, the 6th chapter, in Zechariah, the 4th chapter, where it talks about basically like other dimensional beings interacting with the physical realm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like how they describe them. I don't know. I think that's what I'm saying. I want to see what's his take on that.
He about to pull up here shortly too, so yeah, stick around. He about to be here in about 5-10 minutes.
When it talks about the chariots of fire and everything. And by the way, have y'all seen the release footage that they I guess the White House released the UFO files or something like that?
I ain't seen that.
Well, y'all should check them out. But
you gonna do a show on it this weekend with me, right?
I'll come through. Yeah, I'll stop by. But
okay, gather all the sources you can, if you can, from me, or send drop them in the back chat.
Yeah,
let's get them all together. I'll start looking it up too.
Yeah, because I found that I'm researching it. I'm researching it now, but I found it pretty odd that the image that they put out for these UFOs is the same image before we had AI and stuff. Like if you will look up what Ezekiel saw, some, you know what I'm saying, the wheel within the wheel thing, they look pretty similar to that.
Swear, I got to see this.
It looked just like it. Like you think about like when you search the internet for like the hierarchy of angels and stuff, right? Before we had AI and everything, they used to have these images in black and white of how the cherubim and the seraphim, how they was based off the description, how they was depicted early on in literature and in art. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we about to break all that down.
One of them showing like a wheel within the wheel thing. You know what I'm saying? And all I'm saying is that's a chariot. I'm basically saying what they showing as a UFO is what the scriptures call chariots. And not only the scriptures call them chariots, our ancestors, African Americans, this ain't got nothing to do with Hebrews and Israelites and stuff like that. We sung Negro spirituals to these chariots. Swing low, swing sweet chariot, right? Lord, come and carry me home. So these things was interacting with us, and to the point to our ancestors, they knew and understood what they was, where they was calling for help in certain spiritual Negro spirituals we had. You'd even say in the song "Sweet Chariot," it say a band of angels come carry me home. So we understood what the chariots was. I don't know how we forgot or we was miseducated on what they are today. You know? And they was talking about even in that song, it was talking about the River Jordan. So that's just another instance where our people is related to the biblical people, you know, the biblical narrative. And as far as like realistically, you know. Oh, there go the man of the hour right there. Hey, shalom, Mark. Corner.
Oh, he dropped off. He'll probably be right back. Probably having some technical difficulties. Let me get a mic check from you, Capone. It sounds like you're breaking up.
I'm breaking up. Maybe I gotta come back. I'll come back.
That sounded
Mic
clear.
check. Mic
That's
check.
good. That's all good.
Good?
Yeah, you
There's
good.
always something there. You know how they serve crimes. There's something there, yo. If you walk and leave a footprint, nobody gotta be there. They can go back and look at the evidence that's left. But go ahead.
But
I'm gonna pause this for a second so y'all can get it in. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Who's the, hey, I just came on, so I don't know what y'all talking about. I thought I could hear, but I couldn't hear. What up? What up? I like the replay.
Good looking. Good looking. GD and Capone has some questions for you.
What up, GDN?
Hey, shalom. Yeah, I was saying. I heard you say on the panel that A1 was playing that you wanted to take the fancifulness out of the scriptures. What did you mean by that?
It's a possible world. What I did in my philosophy, if I proposed what I believe that existence is, And then I got a book that's a possible world. It's called A Possible World. And what I've been able to do is identify the possibility that what everybody be explaining in those biblical texts and all of that is possible that those could have been real events that took place within existence. And the only way we can find that is without trying to give it supernatural attributes, because if we want to answer, when you ask a question and you want to answer, you have to find a way to formulate the answers. And so this is a possible world. This ain't something that I believe or anything. This is a possible world to rival somebody else's possible world, because the world that they give us in those biblical texts are just possible worlds, and we don't know if they real or not. So I give a mechanism like let's just talk about the Bible real quick, and we'll say like the Bible talks about an immaculate conception. And when it talks about this immaculate conception, it talks about, and one thing it says that Mary was touched, Gabriel touched us, or one of them say the Holy Ghost. One of them say the Holy Ghost.
You like Borging out,
came.
Holy. You Borging out.
Oh, I'm driving, man. Hey, when I get to my house, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to GDN, and then
I gotta watch that the rest of the show, but what they got you on the flyer, man. I think Sarnetta be getting you mixed up with Easy Bands though. I don't know why that's weird. But only so one thing that you said, so the Immaculate Conception has nothing to do with the virgin birth. Immaculate Conception mean that Mary never sinned. I know it sounds like it's how it's worded. It sounds like that is related to the conception of Christ, but that what you talking about is the virgin birth. You can look this up. The Immaculate Conception is saying that Mary remained holy and she never sinned, or something like that. That's what the Catholics.
Yeah, that's what the Catholics believe. It's another Immaculate Conception that that other Christians believe. There's just some more incoherence within all of those beliefs. You probably got an Immaculate Conception idea also that somebody told you. So that ideal of the Immaculate Conception is cool, but we know that anywhere they go, a virgin birth would have to happen with an artificial insemination, which means that she would have had to be inseminated artificially and not naturally, which we know would be having sex.
Right. So but like some of the another thing that you said, you was talking about the everything in the physical world being realistic, meaning that it's the possibility of it happening. I actually agree with that, right? The Bible don't explain it in a fanciful way. They use their physical reality to explain what these things are. When you say a chariot of fire, those are all physical things. Ain't none of those descriptions was supernatural, right? They use physical description words that describe the physical reality to describe these things that was somewhat metaphysical. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, and that's why I had to provide a possible world with this, with time and nature, letting it all happen. And that's why I say I'm not saying that the way that I proposed it in my possible world is how it happened. Just like in the Bible, just like you said, we know that some of them things could have happened. It's just the way that they was describing it. When we get it now that our minds are better equipped for analysts of different things, we know that, like you said, that chariot was actually something in the sky that they were seeing that probably had fire as propulsion. So it looked like a fiery chariot to them. But now we look up in the sky and what do we see? We see jets and different other type of propulsion systems that move objects in the air. And think about if them people would have seen something like that back then, they would have told us it was a flying chariot. You look into Hindu religion and beliefs and stuff, and they talk about Shiva and Vishnu and some of some of the gods Krishna on chariots in the sky, some of the devas and stuff. So I'm with you. Now, I'm not saying I know exactly how it's going, but this possible world gives you a better outlook on what might have been going on instead of saying that there's a supernatural something. And the reason I have to do this is because I don't want the devil anywhere saying that it's making somebody do something. So people can let people across their back and blame it on that supernatural evil that we know is really us having a choice and making the choice to either do it or not do it based on the consequences and the conditions of what we're going to bear when we make those choices. And it just seems strange to me that people ask questions and then want supernatural answers that end up being a mystery. I don't like that.
Right. So I'm looking on this NBC News. Pentagon released declassified UFO files, including videos of photos held by the government for decades. And May 8, 2026.
I'm just saying, if my possible world ends up being more, I mean, and listen, GDN, I got 3 books. I decided to put them up like I should have put them up, and I'm gonna put them up one by one. First, I got to give them onlyism, then I got to give them divine mechanics to tell exactly the mechanism I put forward, and then I'm gonna put the possible world out there. And that possible world, like I said, even if somebody don't believe it, because I'm not saying it's something I believe. What this is a presupposition of what might have been. And in the future, if we find out that what I proposed comes true, it just shows that time and nature gave me the ability to observe and experience existence and understand what was happening back then, what's happening now, and what will happen in the future. Not like no prophet or nothing. These are calculations and us making assumptions on things. I'm not special or nothing. It's gonna come out the way it come out.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Because if we put ourselves in ancient times and we see, oh wait, no, hold on. Before I say that, right? Also, this image, what they saying is a UFO, right? In these files, we also see this in ancient iconographic images, like the Sumerian iconography. They show this same image, which when we look at it, it looked like an 8-pointed star, right? But now I'm seeing that it's a UFO. I mean, well, not a UFO, but a chariot. So I'm doing the research. I'm doing the research on it now. As far as like kind of spotty, but I probably can put something together to flesh it all out.
Man, I've been wanting to get with you so I can give you one of the people that I wouldn't mind giving my stuff to look at, because whether you believe or recognize what I recognize or not, I know that you have a mind that you might can put it into your own perspective. And I don't want nothing more than people having their own ideas. It's good when people give you an ideal or something, but if you understand in this time that idea that was given them, while it works, it's some things that's just incoherent about it. If you make it supernatural, and I believe that people need to form their own ideas. You form your own ideas. I know this because, like you just said, when you read the Bible and you think about things, you think about it actually physically happen. You understand that. And so people need to critically think when they read these things, because like I said, I'm never gonna propose that there isn't a God. It's because I know that there's something that is the reason for existence and what sustains existence. It's just that existence becomes the highest power because that thing has to exist. And then you find that it's actually time and nature. Nature has time to unfold. We have time to... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hold on. So how did you find out that, or how did you calculate that existence is the highest power? Because I agree with that. But I want to know how did you arrive to that How did you arrive to that conclusion?
Okay. Hey, I'm about to. I'm almost at my house. Give me one so I can sit down and talk to you regular. But the way I think I can say it, can you hear me all right? Am I coming through good? Okay.
Yeah, I
The
can
way
hear
that the way that I figured this out, GDN, is when we place definitions on words in history, those words carry weight. And so as I'm going back and I'm deducting things, I understood what existence is and the definition of existence to be. So I understood that definition of existence had to be before they even formulated anything of God. Because the first question had to be, why am I? I exist. They came, I am. So they said, I think, therefore I am. And you know what I'm saying? So that leads me all the way back to, that came first. They understood they existed before they understood that they was looking for what is the reason for existence. And that led me to existence has always been, and then the definition that we give existence means everything from the word existence has to what? Exist. And what is existence? Existence is being. And so that's why I formulated that existence is the highest power, because everything has to exist before it can be any type of agent within existence.
Right, and let's go back to A1 book when he quoted, I think it was Corinthians. You had quoted in your book when you said he consists of all. Oh no, it was Colossians. Colossians 1 and 18. I think you had quoted, but it says, "In Him we have our being, and everything consists of Him," or something like that. I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah, that's in that. I think that's
But
in
it was
chapter
a quote
8.
that you had. It was one of those scriptures. I'm saying that goes back to that. Well, so while I believe that existence is the highest power, is because it's the same. It seems like we arrived at the same conclusion from the name. That's when the deity is introduced to Moses. He says a phrase, idiom in Hebrew. I am that I am in English, but in the Hebrew is Iye Asha Iye, or I would say Ahaya Asha Ahaya, right? And it means I exist, self-proclaimed, claiming existence. You know what I'm saying? Being the only true existence, rather, right? First person, meaning everything else get its existence from this, right? And that's why I say I exist, or existence in itself. If you read the Septuagint, it says the being. If you read it in the King James, it says I am. So why does the Septuagint says the being, and why does the King James says I am? Because the verb in Hebrew is a verb that means like to be, right? Or it means so okay. In linguistics, you have the to be verb stem, right? Means what? To be, like you is, I am, I will. What else is a to be? Or anything representing being. You know what I'm saying? You doing something, that's a to be verb. The best way I can explain it is when I took Spanish, they have the to be verb is estar, right? Estar. It means it means to be, right? But if you say I am, you would say yo estoy. That's first person. If you say you will is te es, what is it? It's you use estes. I forgot the the proverb, but you had the to be stems in every linguistic form. So when you get to the Hebrew, when it says haya, right, it used that word in Genesis 1 and 3, where it say let there be, right? Let there be light. Haya meaning to bring something into existence, because it's talking about being in its totality or existing, something existing. Y'all gotta understand that being means existing.
Right.
Right.
And
that's why we say I am in English. You know what I'm saying? We don't say I be. You get what I'm saying? We say I am, or I will do this, or I shall do this. But we just use the word, we use the adverb I am for in English.
Right. And that's what a lot of people that's one of the recognitions that I had as I was coming to my realization, is that being, the state of being, is a condition. And so for me, when they personified existence, which is time and nature, and they put it in a skin, that let whatever existence is now in this personified form have time, has power over time and nature. Okay, so when they say, like you said, I am, it's talking about I exist, I'm being.
Right.
And so when they was forming their way of explaining this, they couldn't explain it. It was easier for them to get that existence is a person. It was easier information and technology for them to explain it to people, what they was trying to say. And so that's what I understood, just like you said, to be is being. If I'm being. I am a human that is being. I'm a human being, which means I'm a human that's living. I exist.
Yeah, and me understanding that, now I understand why now. You know, the Shakespeare famous line, "To be or not to be." You know what I'm saying?
That is the question. That's why
that is the question. So it's about the state of being, like you said, and that's what it is. And I know it's kind of cliche mentioning the Bible and Shakespeare, because you know they got these crazy theories.
Yeah, man. You got to because I'm still doing studying and stuff, and I'm understanding that when Plato and them was forming these arguments that they had, after they formed these arguments for the unmoved mover and stuff, this was strictly for that reason. So we might be reading Plato, and we don't know whose book we reading, man.
Well, I wouldn't say that it's Plato. So I believe that Moses was a physical person historically, and I have some evidence of that. Far as in Josephus' writings, he says how Pythagoras. I don't know if he mentioned something about Plato, because he goes into hyper. I think his name is Hyperchales or something like that. I gotta look at it. But he mentioned how Aristotle was writing about a Jew. He had encountered a Jew, and so he tells this story about how they are traveling, and the people is worshiping. They don't know what they should do. So they started to divine and they said, if this bird comes, if the bird walk this way, then we're gonna move forward. But if the bird walk backwards, then we gonna stand still, right? And what the Jew did, and this is what Josephus, this is how he wrote it. So the guy, what he did, he shot the bird with an arrow. He said, how you gonna look at this animal? This animal can't even save his own life. So how can it tell you which way to go? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they deemed that person as a wise sage. And this is in Plato's writing, according to Josephus. One of his students write this. His name is Hyperchales or something like that. But they talk about this this encounter that they had, right? And so I was saying all that they was getting ideas from the Jews. The Jews was like the ancient sages to the Greeks. The Greeks not started out stuff. They utilized most of their stuff and came up with their own philosophy.
Correct. That see, now that's where we get to. We get to the Bible. If the Bible would have been more philosophical with the story, they may have had more of a how can I say it? If they would have been more philosophical with the views when explaining things, they'd have less questions, because questions would be answered, right? The reason there's so many questions because they were so intact on getting you first to believe in one God, because they came. Abraham transformed from many gods to one God. I remember talking to you about this. Remember, you said you read some of the apocryphas also about how Abraham came across Yahweh, right? And so this is a philosophical story about how they went from one belief system, belief in many gods, to belief in one God. But when we get the story, we get it in a totally different way, right? In the Bible.
Well, not necessarily.
Well,
go ahead, my bad. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. My bad.
We don't get the story about him selling about his family actually being idol makers and selling the idols, not
well,
right?
we don't get that in depth, like we were saying. That is in some of the apocryphal books, or some people will call pseudepigrapha books. But we do get in the book of Joshua. It talks about how Terah and Abraham father Terah and everybody was worshiping. They was into idolatry, basically.
Yeah, right. We get it like that. We don't get it that Sarah, way before Terah, and all of them was selling idols for money.
Yeah.
We don't get that story. We get it as if they was worshiping these guys and stuff, which I ain't saying it ain't people that was worshiping and doing what they doing. Terah and Abraham them was selling these things. We get that story first. So when you get this story, you like, oh, they was using that as a form of power. Okay, so they might not have been believing these things. However, Abraham seen a better way, because he was tired of carrying these rocks and boulders of people and stuff. And what story we get? That they had a fight and he beat them and stuff. But in the Bible, when we get it, it's like God came to Abraham. Let me think. I got to get in the Bible.
Are you talking about when he went home and destroyed his father idols and blamed it on each of them?
Each other.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, the big one, he had a mallet and he started smashing the other one.
He smashed others. And this is how we get the story. We don't get that story, but that's more of a philosophical take on it. And then some people understand that if people get that story, they'll understand that the way that this movement of God's is moving is who has the ideas and who can put them in power. Because what did we say Abraham did after he started believing in one God? He made a community and told him, you can come over here and fuck with us if you want to, but we believe in one God. This one God operates with me, tells me what to do, and you know what I'm saying? I relay it back to y'all. And
okay, so my bad, bro.
And so if you telling me that you communicating with God and you got this system and that ideal of all, you make me believe that the ideal of all the gods ain't good, or you tell me that story about the hey man, this God Yahweh right here killed all them other idols in my daddy's shop. I hear the story, so I'm like, what happened? And you tell me it happened. Now with the technology of my mind at this time, I'm thinking that this idol really beat all these other idols. So I say, yeah, I'm following with you. And you tell me, okay, well, I want you to raise sheep. Don't do nothing else. You just raise the sheep and stuff. I got somebody else that's gonna do the wheat. Don't you sacrifice none of them. You bring them to me. We'll cut them up and disperse it, or do a sacrifice. That at this time, people was thinking sacrifices is like going to kill an animal and burn the whole animal and stuff. That's not economically sane. It had to be butchery. A sacrifice was a butchery, burning the entrails to God and dividing the meat between the person who brought the goat and the people who saying that they in contact with God, which is the people behind the curtains that's running it, right? In the tabernacles and stuff, the priests. They get bread, they get meat, all of that. They don't have to do nothing. They the ones running it because they saying it. Now, if you tell me to do this and then I go over there and you see me cooking
they
some bread,
partakers of the they partaking into the they partakers of the sacrifice.
right? And see and then you see me cooking bread and you like, why you cooking bread? We already got people cooking bread. I told you that God told me to tell you not to do this. Now I got to punish you, and you can punish me any way you want to because you saying that God, that you talking to God. You gave me a command that I was supposed to do to be within this community, and this is the way that religion of this becomes the first governance. When I'm doing my research and looking back on these things, the belief in God's whatever is the first form of government because this is how they started getting people into packs and droves and saying you can do this and you shouldn't do that. And if you're going to be a part of this entire community that we got, you're going to do as we say because God is the one that tells us what to tell you to do.
Okay, so how does the historical record reflect what you just said? Like some of the things you said, like the one God thing, we see that with like Akhenaten, you know what I'm saying? Establishing one God, or what the people call monotheism, right? And establishing a community who will probably be under the guidelines of how to serve this one entity.
Right.
But as far as the sacrifice, when you went into the sacrifice and the governance, how do we see that reflected in the historical record, or do we just go by the text?
Well, you see it in the historical record. You also see it in the we're experiencing it now. The American government started with "In God We Trust," and you see them working their way from that because of the logical thing. But not only that, if we go back in history and you go across the world, you see that most of the governments that when they started civilizations, viable civilizations, they were always beliefs in deities that were the first form of the laws. When you doing this law, we forming these laws because this is what these guys or this God told us to propose. Even Moses went up on the mountain and came. Was that Moses? Abraham. I ain't read my Bible in a minute, but it's proven. Like you said, there's logical proofs as well as what to call it, it's logical proof as well as start with an E. Come on, GDN, tell me what I'm not
what you say? I ain't hear
proof,
you, bro.
scientific proof, empirical. It's
Empirical.
logical proofs and empirical proofs. Like you said, even Josephus, when he was talking about certain things, he was talking about governance and why the things that was happening with Rome and Jesus. And so it's always shown that it's most of the religion, most of the government that we see in the world was a transformation and an evolution of religious beliefs.
Yeah, and I think is it Congress Hall? Somewhere in Washington, they got an image of I think Inky. I think it's Inky. It's either Inky or it's no, the Inky. They got one, but they got they got all type. Yeah,
you go over there, they got all
they got
kinds of
Inky. Then they have the Hammurabi Code, the Code of Hammurabi, which shows he's supposed to be speaking to the deity Shamash. And then you have the scales of Ma'at as well. So we know that those laws or that govern us is from a deity, even in our American Constitution. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It started as and that's why I say I don't take nothing away from it. That's why I don't take anything from like Christianity or Islam. It's just this right here.
We know for a fact that we could have still done this without the atrocities that they committed because of the belief in said deity. I don't care what anybody say. Abraham had kids, and say Father Abraham had many sons. We know it goes down from Jacob to Isaac and Ishmael to and so forth. But that thing right there is the governance of a deity. Like, we work, they fighting at wars and stuff right now because of this deity. Islam and well, I put it like this: the Tanakh in the Quran and the Christian Bible, all of them, I don't care what they say. In the simple sense of logic, they are worshiping the same God and just trying to have favoritism by explaining it different.
Well, so according to the text, if you was to say that to the text, if the deity don't require a physical representation of itself, I would somewhat agree. But according to the religion and what the people actually practice, I would say those are different. Those are different worship, different forms of worship, different deities.
That I say different forms of worship. I agree with you, but the different deity, I don't think so. That's the same deity, because he said he's one God and one God only. And Ishmael and Isaac and Ishmael,
right? They
was
brothers.
Both at Abraham's funeral.
Right.
They didn't have no problems with each other, nothing. They just went their own ways. That God that they left with when they left their daddy's grave is the same God. So if this tribe of Islamic people,
but what about when you get to the
Hey, yo,
go
real
ahead,
quick.
go ahead.
It's on you. I'm about to dip.
Bet.
It's on you, Quantum. How long till you get to the crib?
Shit, I'm at the crib right now. Let me go to my computer and
All right, do your thing. And then help
you
them
out of
get
here?
set up. I'm about to bust a move real quick. He about to let y'all. I mean, he got admin, so he about to get on so he can open the panel or whatever. And he gonna help y'all get on tonight because you got a show at 8:00.
Huh?
You got a show at 8:00. That's the background right there.
I got a show at 8:00.
Yeah, with Emmanuel. You and Emmanuel.
I ain't got no. Bet.
You just add your 2 cents. Yeah.
Yeah, he just gonna load it up for y'all because he got the admin. Him and Humble got admin. So
Oh yeah. We was talking
show
in
when
the
I'm not
background.
around. So if I bust a move, they can get y'all up and running. So yeah, one of them two will get y'all up and running between him or Humble, and they both in the back chat where you at. So you could message them back there.
All right, I gotta make sure I'm free at 8.
Either way, Emmanuel gonna pull up in the background already loaded over here in the cut. Already got y'all right.
Yeah, let me need to log in the StreamYard real quick.
Don't let me interrupt though, man. Go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah, go ahead, GD.
Okay, GD. Yeah, you was explaining.
Yeah, so I forgot what we was talking about. I just lost my train of thought. That's it. I was gonna comment on something. But yeah, look. Oh no, I know what. So what do you say about like the mention about dragons and giants and watchers? So how do you put that in a possible world? Like, are those things outside of the realm of possibility?
I got you. Hold on, I hear you, GD. I was trying to log in, but yeah, it's a possible world because we've heard these stories. I bring them in a viable way. Like you asked about dragons.
I present a possible world where dragons may have been biologically enhanced. And remember, these is just possible worlds. This is a possibility of how this could have happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I'm just giving you a. Hold on, though, GDN. Let me log in real quick because I can't talk and type at the same time because I got to hold my phone.
Yeah. So because we see the scriptures flesh these things out, you know, about dragons and giants and oh my, right? but the thing is about it is that the ancient world consists of all these things, right? It's just in medieval times they called them dragons and giants and stuff like that. The word giant comes from the Greek word gigantos, which means extremely large, right? And but it comes from the Hebrew word of the Nephilim, which the Nephilim not Nephilim, Raphaim, which means like terrorizing, invigorating.
562-596.
And then Nephilim is the Nephilim is it means to fall, right? The fallen. So the Rephaim, these are the children of the fallen ones, right? So, but in its different classes. Some of them was giants, some of them was like dwarfs. But how they got here is, I mean, not how they got here, but how they came into existence here is the result of a genetic mutation. And that's what that's how I see it, brother. To see it as being a genetic mutation dealing with extra dimensional being interacting with our being a physical dimensional being.
Did you get in there?
Yep, I'm it's making me put my name and stuff.
Your name? What? Oh,
yep.
Okay.
On the
Gotcha. All right. I'm about to drop off.
All right.
I'm gonna make sure you in here first.
And this is not just like if you go into like some of the African tribes, one of the tribes is called I always forget their name. I always say their name wrong. I think it's Zodoma. They have an ancient. They the ones that got the ostrich. They call it ostrich feet, but they say it's a genetic deficiency, right? But I think they call it the Zomba tribe or something. But they have a tale that their ancestors were taken by these giant birds or something, or bird-like beings. But you got to understand how people represented birds and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Birds is something that was flying, that was in the sky. So, but these beings took the women, and that was the result, that all of them had this genetic deficiency, which is the ostrich feet. That's you can say if you want to say that's the myth, but that's in their ancestral oral tradition. But yeah, so that I think it's the result of a genetic a genetic mutation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I agree with and that's a possibility to me. And in fact, that's a better possibility to me than believing that you know what I'm saying, the birds that they talking about is actual birds, or not the genetic mutations, but the technology of them when they saying birds, that these could have been flying vehicles.
Yeah, then I seen another. I seen this. So now this is a. So I seen this this interview on Joe Rogan. It was with this Asian dude. I think he was an actor. I forgot what he was. What was his profession? But he was saying that he went on a trip, like like a psychedelic trip, right? He met a shaman and he went on this psychedelic trip or whatever, somewhere out in the safari somewhere, wherever they was at. And he said while he was in this trip or whatever, he encountered a entity, and he said that the entity was saying that they don't have penises or whatever. So how they procreate is mentally. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. But I'm taking it as a sense of possession almost. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of we can really like that whole Genesis 6 thing, and like if you go into like the book of Enoch and stuff like that, like we can look in the history. That's why I asked you about the historical record, how these things look historically, right? And I can see everything, even the 200 angels that supposed to fall, that supposed to came to the earth. Don't you know that we have 200 craters here in America? I mean, not in America, but on Earth, it's 200 craters made by meteorites.
Mm-hmm.
Now I found that out that's very ironic and coincidental that that's the same number of angels that's supposed to rebelled and came to Earth. In the number, I think Anunnaki in the Sumerian tale. If Anunnaki, the Rishas, they have a number of 200 as well. So we see that this myth or legend is being spreaded culturally throughout different civilizations and different groups of people.
Right, which make me believe that those beings, and then especially with the diversity of the way that different cultures and different people across the globe have different stories of deities, which lead me to believe that it was groups of them coming in different times, a relocation, because they had, now in the Anunnaki story, they talk like the Anunnaki was coming to get gold so they could put it in their environment. But I say to myself, if they can live here and they need gold for their environment, but they don't here, why would they want to try to take gold back? But we never hear a story about them going back in the first place. So this leads me to believe that these was actual beings that came and are here. Like we see it, we see it say they made it. So this is like the Watchers had to be a group that was sent to look at Earth and observe the events that was going on Earth. And then we have the story of Eden, which Eden to me is like a science project. If we think about a dome, we'll think about Eden as a biosphere that was sectioned off to
You're talking
do
about Eden in the Sumerian?
Yeah, well,
In the Sumerian text, it described it as a lab or something like that. I agree.
Oh yeah. Well, see, well, this is,
but I think that the what's done on Adam, I believe that was an operation, and so like.
I don't believe that was Adam though. I think it was Eve that was doing. I think they switched that story. Listen, I think for some of this coding that they've had, I think the only thing that people ain't understand is that they switched the man and the woman's role. And until we switch that role back, because if we know what it is, we'll have an incomplete story. And I think that's what they did. I actually think that if you read Revelations first before you read Genesis, you'll have the story of the wars in heaven before they even get to earth.
Well, yeah. So you talking about with the woman and stuff? I understand what you're saying right there, but let's go back to Genesis, right, real quick, because when it talks about this operation being done on Adam, for one, the rib is where the stem cells are located. So in order to do a cloning or anything of transforming genetic material, you will have to get it from that's where the stem cells will be stored at. So that's one thing. But how I know that these are higher dimensional beings that's interacting with Adam in Genesis is the way that they describe the operation, right? He caused him to sleep, and then it says that he took his rib, and from the rib he formed a woman, and then he said he stitched them up, and then it didn't say nothing about no blood. Adam screamed, none of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how a higher dimensional being will interact. So let's say a 4 or higher will interact with our physical realm. Like they will be able to open us up, like see what's wrong with you, open you up, see what's wrong with you, open you up, take whatever's out that's wrong with you, and then just seal you back up like it's like
so
it's nothing.
What you're saying is they would have technology and forces to hold things in place that they wanted to stay in place, like blood and blood flow and stuff.
Exactly.
They'd be able to. I get you. What you're saying. All I can. I mean, because I do believe that these beings had technology. So if we, because we can imagine like being able to stick our hand through walls and stuff. That's one of the things that people talk about a lot, right? Like phasing through stuff.
Right.
And so
Even
we can imagine that, and we can imagine it naturally. But what do we know? It's technology that can be done because it's just vibrations. And if we could get our hand to vibrate fast enough to go through, so this could have been happening. What I'm saying is I agree with you in the way that things had to be. I just don't agree that they had to be extra dimensional. These could be beings in this existence that have the technology due to time because they had evolved naturally billions, or I ain't gonna say billions, we'll just say millions, but I could say billions, but we're gonna of years before life evolved naturally on the earth. We just have to find out where that place is. Is it really far away like they be trying to say, or is it somewhere closer? And that due to time and the expansion of what the universe was things closer, are we the actual giants? Were the beings smaller, and so the babies they had ended up being us, and so we looked like giants to those beings because the atmosphere was smaller? You know what I'm saying? These are things that we have to take into account before we start
I'm glad that you mentioned about the atmosphere being it was smaller now. It was much larger in early on, right?
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta look to make
for the
sure.
dinosaurs and everything, like
that's what
the atmosphere, I think they call it the equilibrium. That's like
the top. I mean the bottom force of the atmosphere.
So it's like the oxygen. So the whole thing about like with carbon dating and everything is that the carbon, it fills the atmosphere or whatever. So anyway, if it was larger animals or what we know from dinosaur fossils that they was way larger. So in order for them to even exist on the earth, it had to be more the equilibrium was much wider. It was much bigger or something like that.
So
I'm probably saying it wrong.
I know what you said. No, you said it would have had to
that's
be
why things was much bigger. The mosquitoes, and that's why they all got these predecessors that's way larger, because the equilibrium.
You said the atmosphere would have had to be.
I think it's oxygen and carbon equilibrium. I think that's what it is. It was much larger.
Yeah.
I gotta look at my notes.
Would you say okay now? Would you
and
say
it's smaller now? It's way smaller now.
But now in this day and age, would you say larger or would you say denser?
Well, it was dense. So the dense part, that's dealing with the atmosphere. So it's pretty dense now. We like the what is it? Is we the most dense planet? I don't think we the most dense. I know we denser than the majority of the planets out there, right?
Our atmosphere is far more dense than other
Yeah,
atmospheres. We have more layers of our atmosphere.
right, and that's because of the fauna. The fauna, because it takes in the carbon dioxide, which makes our which give us more, and it gives off oxygen, which makes the atmosphere dense.
Photosynthesis,
Right.
greenhouse effect.
Right.
But yeah, that's one of the things. Like I say, when we think about these possible worlds, these are things that we can describe or try to describe until we get actual institutes and money to study these exact questions to find out, instead of just saying, "Up, they found some bones. There was some big animals here." I hate that. Like they stop so early. You know what I'm saying? To me, a lot of things just stop early with the explanations. This is one of my problems with atheism. They have the idea that idea of the highest power don't exist. And so if you have that idea and then you can logically prove that that idea don't exist, it's incoherent, you can't form an argument that's valid and sound with it. If you can do that, you smart enough to find the answer. But the reason they won't find answers is because they never try to form the answers within existence, because all the answers would be within existence if we look. But when you step outside of existence and try to give special pleading and make special situations possible, it takes the real answers away and leaves us in mystery, like with other questions. And then it ends up making you say, well, I just don't believe that. And to me, that's lazy. It's lazy, GDN. That's lazy as fuck. If you good enough to try to form these arguments to prove that this idea of God ain't, then you need to give us the reason about why you say that. I believe that if time and nature has always been and always will be, and that we know without time nothing would change, and we know without nature there would be nothing to change, then to me these are logically suited to be identified as God and Goddess, because they are the reason for existence and what sustains existence, the ongoing unfolding of it. And existence has to be self-sustaining without intention.
The strong force and the weak force. But you know what? And that's what I'm saying. Like even like with their talking points, they'll just say, well, it's no proof, right? But when you show all the proof, they still in denial about it, right? So that's
It's like they don't want to call it they don't want to give it. They don't want to give it. I don't want to say reverence, because they don't want to give it recognition. That's all you got to
right.
do is recognize it, because we know if I say I'm aligned with existence, then I don't see another tree fucking with another tree. I don't see the competition that would make me want to do something to somebody to better my state of affairs. My state of affairs can be accomplished, and my conditions can be updated into a comfortable way without going and imposing on anybody else. And in fact, if I go work with somebody, my situation could be much better. And so if I know this, then that's alignment to me, because like I said, I'm doing the same things and not doing the same things that people say that they're ordered not to do. And I do it just for the simple fact I know it's wrong, and I wouldn't want my identity to be flawed by different ideas and actions that one might take within existence to be known as despicable.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
I always tell them. That in order to prove that this entity, this power don't exist, then you have to take in the realm of possibility of it actually existing. So if and then like if you say if it's possible, because there's nothing outside of the realm of possibility, right? So if it's if you say that it's plausible, right, for all supreme translucent, incorporeal being, omnipotent being to exist, then you can show why you believe that he don't, or why you think that he don't exist. Or rather, I know that's kind of redundant, but you have to first include him being, he have to first exist in order for you to prove that he don't exist. You get what I'm saying? You can't just say, oh, he don't exist, but what don't exist? Right. And then if you know what I'm saying? So by default, you're trying to say that he doesn't exist, so you have to prove that he doesn't exist.
Right.
So you got to say, if the God existed, then this wouldn't happen. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And that's what made me go back, because like I said, I didn't have no problem with that idea of God first. My problem was with that idea of the devil. But to rid myself of that idea of the devil, I had to go see exactly what they was talking about when they said God. Now, I seen the intentional things, but in my eyes, I was looking for what is God's main purpose. God's main purpose would be to bring everything into existence and to sustain it. And all those other things about intentions and what we got to do, them just different feelings and stuff people have. And so when I took that out, intention, I understood that it's existence, that's the highest power, everything got to exist. But then I had to find what existence is. And I see that existence is simply time and nature interacting. The thing that we call time and the thing that we use to measure the change in existence, time. Not only that, though, now we understand that time is the actual thing that's passing to make events available. It's the changing of the subjects that we have in reference when we're talking about the event that's changing. That's time. And so we couldn't be able to exist without that ordering and update, and we wouldn't be able to exist without a structure or form. Man, that's logically should be known as conditions that provide existence and sustain existence. And so if we're looking for that, that's God and Goddess. That only means that you have to be accountable for everything else. And that ain't nothing bad to me to take accountability.
So
I still got a God. I actually got a goddess also and the highest power. And I can explain them, what they are, because I wanted answers to it. And so that's my answer. It ain't no woo or nothing. These is actual mechanisms that we see.
So
that's my philosophy
what's
about
your
it.
concept of time? Like, how do you see time? Is it linear to you? Does it move
If it makes sense. What's
forward or
up, Jay
back?
Snake? See you in the building.
You
My
just
bad, I
base
didn't
it
really
off
get to you then, GDN.
the nighttime and daytime? Like what's your concept of time?
My bad, I didn't hear you. You was muted or something.
What's your concept of time? Is it linear to you? Does it move from forward?
No, time is
The day? Do you base it off nighttime and daytime? Or what's your concept of time?
Time, the totality of temporal existence is all change, order, and update within existence.
Yeah, so how would you go about measuring time to know that it exists, or to prove that it exists to somebody else who doesn't or doesn't understand it?
Well, you observe that you're in time because you're actually experiencing the moments in passing.
Yeah, but that's your opinion, though. What if you don't experience it? Time still goes on, or doesn't, or it doesn't?
Well, we know you're experiencing it, so I can't answer that, because to say you couldn't experience it would be incoherent to me.
You still not explaining anything, but okay, go ahead. And GDN Capone, where'd you say stem cells come from, bro? Earlier?
Stem cells is located in the rib, in the bone of the rib bone.
Yeah, they stem cells are created in bone marrow, and they're also found in embryos. That's where stem cells come from.
Right. Yeah, in the bone marrow. Yeah, but it's but preferably I think it's the rib bone. Let me see. Let me pull it back up where I got that from.
Bone marrow. Period.
So it's just bone marrow. Period. gonna pull it up.
I wonder if it's greater amounts of marrow in the rib bone.
The greater amount would be in your biggest bone, which would probably be your femur, probably. I could be wrong.
Femur bone?
Yeah,
I was thinking that.
Bone marrow is produced in bones, so the biggest bone would produce the most marrow.
But look at the, all right, so we talking about this, right? So in the language that, the idiom that Adam says once Eve is formed, he says, bone of my bone. Flesh of my flesh.
Yeah, but Eve isn't the first woman.
Why wouldn't Eve be the first woman?
Because Lilith was created first, bro. Do you read all the books, or you just what do you read? Just New Testament?
Yeah, no. So let me explain. So Lilith is that's in the first mention of Lilith.
Lilith was created at the same time as Adam. They were created equally.
That comes from Louis Ginsburg, Legend of the Jews. He made that up about Lilith. Lilith was a what is it? It's a she owl.
No,
it's
bro.
a word for the in the Sumerian text, Lalithu, right?
Yeah, that's your opinion and your interpretation. Other people can have other opinions and interpretations. It doesn't make yours right or the other person's wrong.
But yeah, but when I'm just saying that Lilith.
But you're saying like yours is the fact though, and then mine's isn't. Like they're both opinions.
Yeah, but because you
one doesn't make yours right, one doesn't make mine's righter. You feel me? So don't do that.
Yeah, so you saying when you say Lilith was the first woman, you saying she slept with Adam.
Hey, hold on, GD. We can't hear Jay. Can you ask Jay to leave out and come back real quick because we can't hear him.
I think that's you. You probably cut out.
Yeah, because GD and Capone, we're conversating. He can hear me. The brother over there can hear me.
I'm gonna leave and come back. Y'all go ahead and get it.
Yeah, don't end the lie. But no, so yeah, that's from my understanding, that Lilith comes from Louis Ginsburg.
And then if you guys want greater context on the giants and greater understanding, there's some books I recommended in the chat that's specifically about the giants, but you have to pay for them and purchase them if you want the information.
No, you don't. There's on. Just go to secrettext.com. Yeah, they on that. The book of
I pay for mine because I want to have them in my library.
Oh yeah, for the physical, for the physical copies. You can find a compilation, because of those books as well. They have they have them all together. Like I think in the Ethiopian Bible.
No, they don't, bro. Those books aren't. I own the Ethiopian Bible. There's 88 books. There's Jubilees, Maccabees, the Book of the Giants, the Book of the Wars of the Giants in the Mountains, the Book of the Lost Book of King Og. The book those aren't in the Ethiopian Bible, bro. I own all the books.
Well, what about the Dead Sea Scrolls?
The Dead Sea Scrolls are versions of the other books that are older, bro. They were written down before they start putting them in books and shit. They written them on scrolls. They're older than the books. That's what the Dead Sea Scrolls are. Same story, older version, more original version.
Yeah, but go ahead and elaborate on the giants. What you were saying, and not only just elaborate on the giants of what you read so far. Historically, in the historical record, how do they transition, or how do we find them in the historical record as well? Expound on that.
Historically, the Smithsonian Institute is in possession of oversized human remains that they don't let out in the public knowledge. But if you look it up, you can see reports and documentation of when they found the bones, where they found them, and where the bones were moved to and where they're located. But you can't really find the records of them no more. You can find the records of back then when the shit happened. But as you try to look for them now, like, where are they? You get this real foggy. But there is documentation of when it happened, when they found them in like 1896 or 1897 or 1912. You feel me? You can look that shit up. There's actual documentation.
Newspaper articles and
newspaper articles. Yep. You're right. Yep. A lot of it is a lot of it is found in Native American cultures and shit, the giants and shit. They call them the mound builders because they were so big that when they buried them, they look like little hills and shit. So they call them mounds. You feel me? So they're called the mound builders.
Yep, they were coming out of the mounds. So, and the natives attested to the ones the bones that's buried in the mounds is not indigenous Indians or natives.
Yeah, but
they said they attest.
You wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that unless you have the reports of the tests of the bones, of the DNA of the bones, and the genealogy and the phenotypes and shit like that. You can't make that statement.
I'm talking about the assertion of the natives themselves, like Montezuma.
No, they do say that. They do say that they came from other places. You're right. They do say that in their legends and shit, that they're not of the Native American. They're different than them people because they made a difference.
Also, if you the Anasazi Indians, they have a tale of something coming to teach them what we call witchcraft, right? Or this sacred ritual that they did in these chivas. It's like these little smaller huts that they would build next to their homes, and they would do these divinations there, and they'll open up a gate, a portal, and giants appear.
Yeah, that's spookism, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just
it's not spookism. This is
bro, that is spookism. So show me the portal. Show me the portal. Show me the remnants of the portal. Don't tell me to hold on because I'm disagreeing with you, bro. I'm making a statement. I'm making a statement against your statement, bro. Let me finish. Then you can. I don't have to hold on because you're telling me to hold on, bro. I can finish my statement. Then you can go. That's how this works. Now I'm finished. I'm finished now. Now you can go.
All right. So, but no. So we see you say show you the portal, but first you have to understand what a portal is, right? What a gate is. So something they opened up and they came out of it. So what we see the chivas. We found the chivas of the Anasazi. So that was true, and also we found their iconographic images or writing on the petroglyphs. They call them petroglyphs of different like they show different representations of things, right? But if you was to get someone that was native of those people to read it, they would explain to you what they are, what those symbols are, and what they mean. And basically, they'll show a little spiral thing. It look like a spiral, like how the Milky Way galaxy is represented. And they'll say that is a gate. That's what they call a gate or a portal. So yeah, it's a lot of different things that like places like Stonehenge and any place that got the little circle formation that is used to open up a portal or a gate. Like
that's also untrue, bro. The circle formations track star movements and star constellations, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, so they're not portals, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna read something. So what it is not to track. So when you're saying that it's used as a calendar, it's not. So what is used to open up a gate, because these entities, the how can I say this? The planets and stuff, that's like I don't want to say like it's a communication type, but whatever it is, right? It gives off a certain type of energy and frequency. And that's why they use certain stones, because the stones resonate those frequencies. So what someone would do, like at Stonehenge, in other places, other sacred mounds. I mean, not mounds, but temples or whatever.
They're called megalithic sites, bro.
Yeah, they'll go, they'll stand in the middle of it, and then they will chant. And by them chanting, the resonance and the vibration of their voice would make a resonance. In depending on the time that they do it, it will open up a gate. And I got documentation of this.
Yeah, I like comic books too. That don't make me believe in them though.
No. They use geometrics representations like 660 plus 420. No, the Babylonian number for the all this stuff comes from ancient Babylon, right? So the Babylonian number for the sun is 1080, and for I think the moon is 660, right? So what they do, they break that up into 420, 240, and I think another one is, I think it's 220 or something like that. And they build structures from these measurements. Like I got a whole book on all this stuff. It's called the Encyclopedia of the North American Giants, and it goes into all the articles about giants, the remains you was talking about, the 9 feet, the 10 feet, even going all the way up to the 10. I think they got one of them that was 18 feet, right? Skeletons or remains that they found, but it goes into how this science that they was using, and I got the Amorite tablet. It has the Pythagorean theorem on that, right? And it also has these geometric symbols or shapes on there, right? All that stuff means something though, and that's what I was getting into. So it was the representation of Saturn, of certain planets, because we are 3D. That's like 4D. So it's higher. So the Saturn has the hexagon on it, right? So the representation of Saturn will be a 6-pointed star. But in order to make that, it has to be in a cipher, in a 360 circle. It gets kind of weird and all over the place, but they got this. This is how they divinate. And to bring it back, this is what the Anasazi was doing. When you read about their sacred rituals that they was doing in they chivas. Go ahead. I'm going to kind of all over the place with that. You got something to say, bro? You got something to say with that, bro?
Hell nah, bro. I have nothing to say towards that.
You don't got nothing to say towards that. So
hell no, bro. Because when I do, you cut me off and shit and don't let me finish. Because I'm not agreeing with you, and that shit's garbage. Go ahead. You can finish with the garbage.
I don't think we disagree.
Bro, how you gonna tell me what I think or what I do, bro? If I'm telling you I disagree, you can't tell me that you don't think I disagree with you. I'm right fucking here. I'm telling you I don't agree. I don't agree with that, bro.
Yeah, but you said I cut you off when we didn't agree.
Well, maybe I was wrong about cutting you off, because I did cut you off a couple of times, but I'm completely, absolutely 100% about I don't agree.
All right. What is it that you don't agree with?
The portals and shit, bro, because that's not what Stonehenge and none of that shit is, bro. All that shit lines up the constellations, bro. It's so they can track the stars, bro. And so they knew when certain times of the year was, based off crops and shit. Motherfuckers didn't have watches and calendars and almanacs and all that shit. They had to go off the stars and the seasons on how they was gonna feed their family or move with the animals to feed themselves or to protect themselves from the weather in the winter coming, bro. That's what that shit is, bro. I'm not with all the spooky shit, bro. I research shit and I find out facts and truths, bro. I mean, all that other shit sounds good and is entertaining and shit, but I don't push that shit to other people because then that shit spreads and then everyone's believing in lies and shit.
Right. So but you got to understand. Yes, it does track the solstices and the
No, I don't have to understand. I'll listen to you. You know what I mean? But I don't have to understand anything you say.
Let me just. So, what I'm telling you is that that was one of the uses of it, right? But that's not though. They use certain type of stones. You saying that it's just an observatory, which that could be that there's some merit in that. That's what we get. That's what they tell us that it is, right? If you look it up, and that's what the
No, that's not what nobody tells me, bro. That's what my research.
It's an
That's what my
observatory
research
for spring solstice and all this other things, right? No. I understand what you're saying.
Like that's what you believe. That's what you were saying.
But what I'm telling you is, you wouldn't have to use this type of stone for that. You know what I'm saying? They use certain stones that had properties, specific properties, and that is for vibration.
That's your opinion. Show me some proof. Show me some proof, bro. Show me some proof that they use those stones to open the portal, bro. And not because the stones were the ones that they found laying around, or that's what was in their fucking area and fucking geological, you know what I'm saying, surrounding, bro. Show me the proof that them stones what star charged up the star and they opened the portal in the sky and the fucking giants are falling through the portal.
Give me 1 second. So I based this off the tale from the Anasazi, right? But I'm finna pull this up. Let me pull this up real quick. Where is it? Just give me a second. Let me pull this up real quick. I'm gonna read this.
Well, go ahead and pull that up, and I can show my camera, and I'll bring the book that I'm talking about with the Giants, bro. I can show you the book right now on fucking camera. I don't have to look it up. I don't have to download nothing. I don't have to go to some website. I don't have to call my homeboy and text him and, hey, show me what it was real quick. You know what I'm saying? I can show you where my information comes from. I don't have to wait a minute and look some shit up and make some shit up.
Bro, I got so much.
I go right to the source of my information, bro. I can go right to the source and shit.
I gave you the book that I was talking about where I got this stuff from. And it's called The Encyclopedia of the North American Giants by Zimmerman. I forget his name. I always forget his name. So that's my source, and I'm going through the book to pull up the page right now. I'm not going to whatever you said, like call somebody or re-download it and stuff like. No, I'm looking for the screenshot that I took in my book. I ain't want to go through all the pages. But it shows, all right, here you go right here. Bam, look at that. So it's a solar temple hinges in the British Isles in the Ohio Valley, transitioning from the megalithic era, right? Now, I'm gonna read this. Even though this ain't the one, but it's a June 21, 200 BC, the pre-dawn darkness, hundreds gathered at one of the Amorite giant northern outposts along the St. Joseph River in present northern Indiana. Drums beat as the priests enter into the interior platform of the hinge and strokes the fire to aim the sun's ascent. The hundreds that have assembled stand with hands outstretched, anticipating the sunrise in alignment.
Oh, wait. Can you stop right there. It's tracking what? The alignment of what? The sun, which is what? A star. Which I say what? It tracks the alignment of fucking stars. I already said that, bro. You proving me right. Thank you.
Yeah, but you were saying like a calendar. When they're using this to harness energy.
I never said a fucking calendar. You said a calendar. You said I said a calendar. I never said that. Let's go by what I say about what I'm saying, not what GD and Capone fucking wax for the ears.
Okay, so so, bro, you gotta relax, brother. I'm trying to build. I mean, I'm building.
Yeah, I ain't gotta do nothing, bro. I ain't gotta do nothing, but what I'm doing.
What's wrong with you, bro? You all right? Everything good?
Continue with your make-believe information, bro.
Bro, I got actual images of this, so this is not make-believe. So it says, access to the interior is to attain by one of the 2 or 4 entries through the earthwork, talking about the actual site, right? And it says the internal component may include portal settings, timber circles, post rings, stone circles, megalith, burials, and central mounds. It should be added that many of the gateways of the hinges in the British Isles also had solar alignments. So it's talking about gateways and portals and everything. That's what these things is used for. Not only that, I wanted to get into the mathematics that they broke down right here, but it's gonna be hard just reading it and not y'all seeing the actual visual.
Can you show me where it says in the book that that it opens portals? Can you show me? Can you read that part for me, please, and for the rest of us?
I'm back here to share it too. If whenever you're ready, GD.
Yeah. So it says from the book. So it mentions something in the book of Enoch, right? And it talks about how they.
No, I said from your book. It does not mention it in the book of Enoch, bro. I read the book of Enoch last night for the 15th time in my life.
The book of Enoch in the 8th chapter, it don't say that they taught people the signs of the earth and of the stars and everything.
Where does that say portals, bro? Tell me where that says portals, please.
Man, you got. Bro.
GDN, can you calm down and tell me where that says portals?
No, you got it, bro. You got it. Okay, so one of these are Amorite. So one thing that I named that they was Amorite Babylonians, right? So if you
also Amalekites and also Anakites.
Right. So when you understand the Babylonians, they had the gate of Ishtar, right? Which was that's a gateway as well. So yeah, they knew how to do these things, bro. This is why they was called Chaldeans, because they read the stars.
The Ishtar gate was just the gate to the city, bro. It's where when you're outside of the city, you're not in Babylon. When you pass the Ishtar gate, which was painted all lapis blue, you feel me? That means you're inside of the city of Babylon. That's the only gateway it is.
Hold on. So what did the lapis blue represent?
The cosmos.
Okay, then.
Okay, so when you walk through that motherfucker, you're walking through the cosmos, or are you walking through the streets of Babylon? Which one are you walking through, my nigga? Are you walking through the cosmos because you walk through a blue gate? My sheets are blue. When I lay down at night in my blue sheets, does that mean I'm laying in the cosmos?
That's not what I'm saying. You taking it to something else. That's not what I'm saying, bro. You going into a whole nother
because you ain't saying shit, my nigga. I keep asking you and you ain't explaining nothing. I keep asking you. Where's the portal? Where's explain the portal? You bringing up fucking gates into a city. There's a gate in St. Louis. Is that a portal to the cosmos?
Bro, you got it, bro. Go ahead. You got something you want to bring out?
Yeah, I keep bringing it out, but you keep throwing bullshit all over.
Hold on. So obviously hold on. Let me say this, because you tripping. Because you say you read the book of Enoch, and then you say that these sites is used to track the sun and the stars.
Have you read the book of Enoch? Have you read the book of Enoch?
1,000 times.
Right? So, apparently you haven't, bro. Apparently you haven't.
So hold on. So when the book of Enoch,
I read it last night, bro. Have you ever read the book of the Giants? Have you ever read the book of Og?
Yes.
No, you haven't, bro. You're a fucking liar. Don't be up here capping, bro. Okay, then what is the Book of Og about? What are the two kings that are going to war in the Book of Og? Since you've read it, tell me right now. What are the two kings? What are the two kings who are going to war in the Book of Og?
I just told you.
What?
I just told you. Shishan and Aga Bashan.
No, absolutely wrong, nigga. Olga Bashan and Nimrod. You're a fucking liar, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off because you're a goofball, bro.
I know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. So anyway, so he had two sons. What is it? Aye and I forgot the other one name. Two twin sons. Bro, I know about the Book of the James, bro. That ain't what I'm talking about, though. So in the Book of Enoch, it talks about how the celestial entities like the sun and the moon and stuff, they go through gates and portals and stuff like that.
How many books of Enoch is it?
See, now he ran. So I only read the first one. The first one, which is in 5 volumes. The other ones the Enoch, second Enoch and third Enoch, those came later. The first one we got it second century BC, or even 1st century BC. But the other ones came like 4th century and 9th century AD. So I don't
you have read them though?
Somewhat. Second Enoch, somewhat, and third, but not as extent as I read first Enoch.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't.
Dude, I don't know, man. He tripping.
That's Jason. You know, that's how he is. I don't know.
But when you understand like portals and gates, bro. Like, look, let me read this real quick.
Yeah, ain't nobody ran from shit, nigga. Go ahead.
And do you want the information or not?
Let's make sure we get one like y'all. We being all right.
I'll take your gibberish if you want to call that information. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me your gibberish.
Oh man, this is funny. All right, hold on. Let me see what.
This what y'all call growth and development out here these days. You niggas, man. You niggas.
Why don't you give us some growth in development, Jay?
I have been, bro. I can lead y'all niggas to water. I ain't gonna make you drink the shit.
I don't know. The only thing you've been doing is just saying that ain't nobody right, and then you ain't giving us no answers and nothing.
Bro, I've been giving y'all answers all night, bro. You guys can't follow. You can't follow it. You can't follow the breadcrumbs.
What question? I ain't asked you no questions.
You know, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and have it, bro, because y'all ain't gonna do nothing but upset me with your stupidity. Go ahead, go ahead and go. Have a nice build. Have a nice show, and keep coming up with these fucking opinions with no facts behind them. Hollow ass opinions. Go ahead. Y'all have a nice day.
If I was you, I'd stay up here and give my opinion with the facts and just make people's facts look like it. But it seems like to me you upset that somebody got information that might rival yours and you don't like that. You ain't the type that sit down and have a civilized dialect. GDN.
Yeah, so
go ahead.
What I was saying about these sites, right? So they track the sun and the moon movements for in alignment, right? But what happens is certain influences that comes off of, or energy that comes off of these alignments. So we know that they wasn't just using it just to track the sun and the moon. It's a reason. It's a gate that opened up. It's a gate that opened up during that time. You can read that in the Book of Enoch. It talks about the gates that when the sun and the moon they go in the same gate together at certain times. It's a certain period. They call it intercalary days. These are the 4 seasons, the 4 cardinal positions or seasons astronomically, right? When you get longer days, shorter nights, but on these days it's equal. You know what I'm saying? This is what they call equinoxes and stuff like that. So those are, on those days, if you can track them, and it ain't the days that they tell you they are. That's another thing. On those days, it's a high level frequency is coming out, and gates and portals are open up, and these is where I don't want to say spirits, but I don't know, but those gates they open up, and they understand that. That's why we got observatories and stuff like that at some of these sites. And all the ancient people did, and Göbekli Tepe, Nantaply, they all make the same circle formation, you know, which was showing a ratio, the moon to Earth ratio. You know what I'm saying? And that is just a ratio from the galaxy. So you got to from the solar system then going out to the galaxy. So it's like a fractal. You know what I'm saying? It's like a port. It's a, what they call it when it's something within something else. That's what it is. It's a fractal of something larger, and that's what these people. That's what they built these temples and monuments on, and they would come there at the beginning of these seasonal points. And they will get guidance from the gods, from the Netzeru, from the Nagas, from whoever is the Elohim, whoever is communicating with them through those things. And what I did is when I went into the natives' tales about it with the Anasazi, what they did it on a smaller scale though. They built small chivas that represent the same thing as the bigger ones, you know what I'm saying? But they was much smaller and local.
Gotcha. What's up? We got.
But yeah, but
they to the stage.
Yeah.
What up, y'all? What it do? What it do? I had to come on through my phone.
Oh yeah, we just up chatting, GD and giving a little information you can use or put it to the side if you'd like to. It's up to you to decide what you want to do with any information. If you disagree, you don't have to get mad. Just disagree and tell what you got, and we can have a comfortable discourse. I think Jay Snake might have other personal problems going on, so we got OTK coming to the stage. What up with it,
Crazy
OTK?
part is he want to say that he disagree, but really we are agreeing. It's just not on the level that he want to agree on.
What y'all agreeing on? What y'all was talking about?
The monuments here, some of the monuments like Stonehenge and stuff, like what they was used for.
They was observatories.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, they were meant to catch eclipse. They was meant to catch eclipse, lunar eclipse, solar eclipse. They was meant to catch the alignment of certain planets.
So hold on. So if they was just, so this is the same question that I asked him, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they was just used for eclipses and everything, then why they use a particular stone to build it? They has specific properties.
It's called granite, and you know what the property for granite is? You don't need a substance to stick them together like you do brick, because when you put granite together, the more force you put on granite, the closer it sticks together. Like magnetism. This is why they use granite. This is why they was able to use their own form of mortar, so to speak, their own form of concrete, so to speak, because of the blocks. They knew what they was doing, right? They knew that, okay, if I build it this way, then when earthquakes come or when natural disasters start to strike, the buildings won't move. So they had techniques for things of that nature.
Yeah, so they was these properties, they vibrate. You know, when someone, so what will happen is, I think it's probably be at the setting of the sun, right? During these cardinal equinoxes, it gives off this energy and it illuminates those stones, right? And if someone can stand in the middle and they could chant or make a certain sound and it will resonate. And now you got a particular energy, which I don't know what they would do with it. But from the tales is that they was opening up gates and portals.
So some rooms are acoustically tuned to elevate the voice, right? Make it stretch further. But that's because certain I know you talked about, here in America, right? One thing you'll realize about the mounds in America is they had a totem at the top of the flat side of the mound. The reason is because that's where the chief spoke. So oftentimes when you get to a top of the mound, you'll realize that there's some acoustic intelligence there that allow you to range your voice further than what you would. They also have this in Kemet and some of the temples in Kemet, right? You have steps, but they have like a baritone, a baritone alleyway, so to speak, right? A little baritone, little viewway. So when you speaking, the sound to travel back through that little baritone that you walk through, and it'll elevate your voice. It'll make your voice seem larger, like you were speaking through a microphone or something. So it is proof that they had this understanding of how to use sound. You see what I'm saying? And vibration in these sort of ways.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Also, now another thing is acoustic levitation.
Peace, humble.
That's something that's being explored now, and that's a new theory that's coming out that's a possible way that the pyramids could have been built. I know a lot of people think that is illogical, but when you look at some of the techniques that the Tibetan monks use now to levitate some of their stones, right? It looks certainly possible to me. When you got 6 large trumpet bull horns and you got 21 drums and you got certain instruments, a large number of certain instruments that you can play that can vibrate something, like, think about in the Bible, we talk about the walls of Jericho, right? The walls of Jericho falling down. And a lot of people be like, oh, that was the Lord. No, think about that. Think about what they were doing, right? They went clockwise, counter rotational with the Earth's rotation around the wall a certain amount of times, and they were chanting a certain chant, right? So they understood the workings of vibration.
Yeah, so, but they didn't know what. Yeah, and that's what made it divine. You know what I'm saying? Because how would they know what type of rocks or stones they use to know what the exact frequency to make it collapse? You see what I'm saying?
They didn't know. They didn't know. Their higher power told them to just do that, and they did it. They didn't know, bro. So how you know? How you know what's going on over here? You can prove that if somebody stand in the middle and chant, and I'm glad my brother Humble came up here and say, yo, the acoustics. So that's why you will see these places in high places, or you will see them in valleys. So because they talking to the masses. You're talking to the masses, so your voice has to, this is where acoustics came from. Acoustics just wouldn't create it. It had to be learned from something. It's learned by seeing that in these places, your voice will echo.
Yep.
It will travel. This is how we also learn the concept to start making better car speakers so the sound can travel.
Yeah, that's it. OTK, you breaking up, Brody.
Okay, my bad.
So okay, so what I'm seeing is that this was going on all over the earth. Because one thing he said was the high places. That same language is used in the biblical narratives when they talk about these sacred places of worship that the Canaanites had.
So
one thing ended up adopting. So I'm one to. So I believe that the Canaanites came over here to America, but nevertheless, but nevertheless, right? They got these. I think they were doing this stuff all over.
Hold on 1 second, Brody. Let him land his plane, and then we got you, Brody.
And OTK, you might have to go out and come back because you've borging out.
No, the brother he probably got more information because that's what I'm saying. You got to put the things together. I'm not saying that it just happened over here or it just happened over there. I think that, like they said, this was some wisdom that was being taught. And then in some type of way, it spread it throughout the whole earth. And then it got lost through I believe it got lost through the not to apply incident. I mean, not to apply. What is it? The youngest drivers. But go ahead, y'all. OTK, you there?
Yeah, he probably trying to get his thing together.
No, I see what you were talking about though, Humble. You're talking about the acoustics, the vibrations. Vibrations create frequencies that can cancel other frequencies out and make shit like gravity and shit null and void. Which means to the latent ear that the vibrations cancel out certain frequencies, canceling out gravity's frequency, making something weightless. So something that weighs 1,000 pounds now weighs as light as a feather.
Yeah. If I can give a great example to that, right? We all know about glass, right? There's an experiment. Either we could do this experiment, right? If we got a woman or something, and she got a high pitched voice, right? Glass has a frequency that most of our women can tune their voices to.
And if it goes above that, it cracks the glass.
Now, this is what that experiment showed us. When you know the exact vibration of a thing, right? The exact frequency of a thing, you can dismantle its physical core.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm talking about. It's called
now, exactly
resonating.
Right. Have y'all ever heard of something called a saxophone?
Yeah.
So an saxophone, I'm sorry. So an saxophone is a microphone, but it has sand and a resonance board on the inside. So when you hit a note or when you vibrate your voice a certain note, a pattern will show up. And what's interesting about this is every note, every musical note has a certain geometric pattern. We got things in there like and this is where so we was talking the other day across the street, on our home planet Beagle, and we was talking about the Star of David, right? We was talking about like these type of symbols and where did they come from. And what's interesting is I believe it's like G or something. Don't quote me on it, but I believe it's like G sharp or something. But it literally makes the Star of David. So it lets you know. And then when you go to the ancient when you go to like the ancient days where they had the glass up there, right? Then you see a lot of those geometric figures kept repeating throughout history. One of the most famous ones, as we all know, is the tree of life, you know what I'm saying, or flower of life as we know it. That's not that pattern is not unique to one culture. That pattern can be seen in many cultures over many times.
Just like the Fibonacci frequency. I could be saying that wrong, but the one that's the shape of like a seashell.
Yeah. The golden ratio, yeah. These things are universal. When we talk about universal numbers or universal patterns, that's what these things are. These things are universal patterns. And so that's what's important when you get to really understanding the stuff of the universe. Like when we're talking about laws, right? There's something in this reality called immutable laws. Now, an immutable law, or that's law is the scientific way of putting it. I say principle. And the reason I say principle is because it's literally the foundation of reality. And so when we get into immutable laws, right, or immutable principles, we find out that these are principles and laws that can't be broken, like you can't do nothing about. For an example, the principle of polarity. We can't do nothing about that principle. Whether we believe in it or not, it is what it is. Everything has an on and off, right? There's a light and dark. There's an up and a down. There's a left and a right. There's an east and a west. There's an up and a down. We can't do nothing about that. We can just abide by that principle. And when we understand that principle, then we'll learn how to operate on a different level of life, of this thing we call life, right? Another one is, a lot of people like to call it relation, right? Relationability. 2 points in the same spots. You see what I'm saying? Like things of those things of that nature are we consider immutable principles because you can't do nothing about that, right? The principle of correspondence, that's what it's called. As above, so below. You can't do anything about that because everything in space operates around 2 points. You like that's just the facts of the matter, right? We can't do nothing about that. Now we can learn to understand that, and we can learn to utilize that and benefit our life individually. But when it comes to trying to break that or go against that, you really can't do that. And that's what I be talking about when religious people be like, oh, but we got the 10 commandments. And I'm like, yeah, but if these was really commandments, or if these was really like God's spoken laws, why are they breakable? We know he could have made some unbreakable laws because we have unbreakable laws. So why did he to make breakable laws?
Well, because you got the choice. Because it's not like how can I say it? You got the choice to break them, to follow or to break them. That's the thing. But in the end of it all, you're gonna realize that you should have just kept them. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, the purpose of the laws was to it was for the people that didn't have the laws. That's what the purpose was. It's to show a separation. So, because if you was doing good already, you wouldn't need laws. You see what I'm saying? But because it was something happened on this earth that spreaded a lawless behavior throughout the earth, now we had to be given laws.
Right. And what I'm saying is,
there was laws before that.
Here's the thing. Here's the point I was making. If I have the power to make immutable laws, then why wouldn't I make my most fundamental laws immutable? So for an example, why aren't the 10 commandments or the 613 commandments, why aren't any of them immutable laws? We do have some immutable laws, like I was saying earlier, the law of polarity, the law of correspondence, the law of vibration, the law of energy, right? We do got those laws that are immutable. That's nothing we can do about it, right? And one thing I always say, the universe is never abide, like it has no obligation to make sense to us. So we can't do nothing about those laws. But
Facts.
here comes this God that y'all say is all powerful and almighty and created everything, who created these 613 commandments, but yet all of them can be broken. What's up with that?
So there's a quote, right? You say the immutable law. So it's a quote in the Bible. It's in Jeremiah, I think 31. And it talks about I think it's 31 and I forget the scripture, but it talks about how the ordinances, quote unquote, God ordinances will not change. So the word that is used for ordinances is the word law. It's literally the word Torah. It's talking about these laws, they don't change. So it's talking about the ordinances of the physical reality. Because when you look at it, when you read it, it says if they be able to find the search out the fullness of the seas or the oceans and stuff, or of the star, or be able to number the stars, then he will go back on everything that he said, or something like that, right? But he say they will not be able to find out the ordinances of the Most High. So that's how it reads. So this astrophysicist, his name is Dr. Got his name right here. Hugh Ross. He wrote in one of his books, that those ordinances are the fundamental the physical constants that hold the reality, that holds reality together.
So let me ask you this question. What's the first law of thermodynamics? Capone?
What's the first? What you say?
Yeah, Capone, what is it?
What you talking about?
All right. Now, what's the first commandment of the Bible?
That you should love the God, and you should love the Lord your God with all your heart and your soul.
Those two laws are not equatable.
Why not?
Because one,
hold on, Humble. I didn't mean to cut you off. I mean, I did mean to, but I apologize. Is he going to answer your question though about the first law of thermodynamics?
I did already.
He did.
Okay.
He said energy can't be created nor destroyed. It can only transform from shape to shape, which is true.
Energy conversion, right?
But the reason I asked that question is because that's the first fundamental. Hold on, real fast. That's the first fundamental natural law of what we call life, right? Everything is made of energy. But then if this is the case and we are scientists and we came up with this and we know this, then why didn't God make this his first law? Or something to that extent that this is his first law? Why didn't God let us know this is the nature of what it truly is? He could have done that, you know. In the 10 Commandments, Commandment 1, I am ether, and ether cannot be created nor destroyed. In fact, you can find it in all things. He could have simply said that. But instead, he said, love your God, love your Lord God with all thy heart. It's something wrong there to me, bro. It's something wrong there.
Why is there something wrong there?
is there something wrong there because this creator God is not a human being? So his thoughts, you know, even said in the Bible that his thoughts are not our thoughts and our ways are not his ways. And so his thoughts, when he's thinking about creating things and he's thinking about order, he should always have the first thought of fundamentally soundness first. And so whenever he gives orders or whenever he lay down laws or you should do this or you shouldn't do this, it has nothing to do how we systematically operate in nature. It's nothing that we can never not say no to, or we not going to do this, right? I'll give you an example. God say don't lie, but yet everybody, nigga, we can't not lie. God say don't sin. Nigga, we was born in sin. We was born sinners. What the fuck?
Right, that's why that's the whole purpose of being reborn.
We don't have no choice but to do. But if these was real laws and we wasn't supposed to be breaking them, then I think they would be on a level of an immutable law. You see what I'm saying? Something that we couldn't break even if we wanted to and tried.
Right.
So that's my issue with that.
Right, and that's the whole thing. That's you touching right on it. That's what the laws are. Because you can't break those laws. It tells you the scriptures can't be broken in the scripture, in the Bible. Christ says that to I think to the Pharisees, he say, and the scriptures can't be broken. So they let you know that those laws can't be broken no matter how much you try to break them, right? But there is an aspect of it. I believe that is because how the ratio of them, like you said, from the macro to the micro. But we still under his will. Do you see what I'm saying? Still under that will. So it's nothing new under the sun, bro. And everything is going along that will. Nothing is will in itself.
All right, so let's take it to, so in the Bible it is a commandment, right? It say, thou shalt serve no other gods but me, for thy God is a jealous God, right?
Right.
So this commandment introduces the idea that there's other gods out here and that you actually have the possibility of going to go worship one. Though you shouldn't, you do have this possibility, right?
Well,
there's this book out here. Hold on, watch this. I'm going to show you something because this is a monotheistic religion, right?
Go ahead, finish what you're saying.
And so if it's a monotheistic religion, then we should have a monotheistic book. And so there's this book that we talked about, you know, me and Capone talked about it a couple times, the Hymn of I Am. And the Hymn of I Am, right? He don't say that I am one of many gods or I am one of your gods. He say, I am the God, the one and only God. Right. There is no other God but me. So I don't even give his worshipers a choice of even saying, well, damn, well, this person is a God. No, I'm the only God. So again, if this God in the Bible is so great and so almighty, why didn't he simply just let his people know that he was the only God? Why did he give them options and saying that there was other gods, but you shall only worship me because I'm a jealous God? And then why do he got human emotions if he's not human?
Well, so this whole human emotion thing, bro, we got to get out of that because okay, your emotion, right? If I was to cut you right now, you would feel that it would hurt, right? But if you was dead and I cut your body, you wouldn't feel it. So we know that our emotions is coming from something that's outside of us. We know that it's originating from something else. It's not part of the. It's not part of the flesh that we're in. You know what I'm saying? It's something higher.
I don't come to that conclusion.
What? So, all right, okay. But what I'm saying is, we know our spirit comes from something else, and that's what gives us emotions, right? So the emotion spectrum is it's in the realm of it's higher than this physical reality. So to say that he has human emotions, that's like minimizing. That's minimum, because it says that the mankind came from this deity when he put his spirit in them. So you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Listen, real fast.
That's apologetics. That's being apologetic.
It's a little bit disingenuous. That's all I'm saying. And another thing is that that's not the first time that you are introduced to other gods. Because when you see in the book of Genesis, it says, "Behold, man has become as one of us," showing you that that is other gods right there. So when you give the law to Moses,
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Other gods. I just wanted to say that.
Here's the thing right here.
I can agree with GD and Capone on that.
All of this, then what's the point of you getting jealous of your own creation? You created the shit, just uncreated, or created differently, or created into the manner that you don't see. The issue with all of this is people act like God is just this being and stuff is happening and God don't have no control over certain shit, right? When we know that's not the case. We know y'all say God got control over everything. And if God got control over everything, then there should be things that God could literally, like for an example, right? There should never be a substance on earth that God is powerless against. Because God created everything, correct?
You talking about the iron?
There we go.
Right. Bring it up.
So even this, how were you fighting these people and you attacking these people, and then these people come with chariots, and all of a sudden you can't deal with them because they got chariots of iron.
Yeah, but they drove them out though. You know that, right?
They didn't drive them out that day.
Facts.
They did. They drove them out.
Facts, nigga. Facts.
I think y'all reading into that. The reason why I think y'all reading into that part a little narrow-minded. Like if you read the text,
we always narrow-minded when we don't agree with this nigga.
Here's another point on
because you don't see the full picture, bro.
Here's another point on that. What about the war with Moab? Right, God is so powerful. God is so powerful that he created everything. Right? Yeah. God comes down and tell his people, "Hey, yo, go to war with them people over there. I got your back 100% of the way. Right? You gonna slaughter them. You gonna kill them all. Right? I got your back." Here, these people go to war with Moab. Right? And they start to win.
They won.
Man, the king of Moab then sacrificed his son, seeing that he's losing. He sacrificed his son to his god, Shamash, who then rained down fiercely on these people and make them run away. Where was Yahweh at during that time? Why didn't Yahweh come and then rain back on them niggas and be like, "No, you ain't about to do my people like this"?
So what's the explanation that's given in the text?
I'm gonna land my plane with this, Capone. You know what they say? They say the same thing that Capone just said previously. Oh, but you know they beat the Moabites. Shit. Yeah, but they didn't beat them that day. Right. The Moabites handed their asses to them that day, had them running. And it wasn't just the Moabites, but it was the Moabites and their God who beat the shit out the Israelites that day.
But Capone, he's gonna say you narrow-minded because you don't agree with him. He's gonna say you don't understand it.
So the Moabites and the Let me get this straight. So the Moabites and their idol defeated the God of Israel. That's what you said. But this is all. But this is the thing, humble. Some things. So it was predestined, right? So in the law, it says if they don't serve the God fully, like following His laws, what you had just stated, that those things like that is gonna happen. They're gonna lose wars. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be captives.
Time out, Capone. God
Other
ain't never
people,
said if you don't follow the commandment, I'm going to come and tell you to fight a war and then make you lose that war. He ain't never say that. Show me where he say that in the scriptures.
That's in Deuteronomy 28.
Because somebody
verse 15, when he talks about them being cursed, he says, if you don't follow everything that I said, then curse you are above all other nations or something like that.
So where do it say I'm gonna come and tell you to fight a war and then make you lose that war?
All right, go. What scripture you talking about? So we can revisit.
When they went against the Moabites, when they went against Moab.
Bro, he's already disingenuous though, because he's not gonna admit when he's wrong. Because I asked him in the book of King Og, right? I said, what are the two kings that go to war, right? This nigga tells me Keyshawn and Bashan. Bashan is the kingdom. It was totally false.
If you read Og, Bashan, and Shayon.
Yeah, but that's wrong, bro. You never read the book. It clearly states throughout the whole fucking book that the two kings that go to war is Og and fucking Nimrod, bro. You've never read the book. And when I asked you, you said you read it, bro. So you don't sit there and lie to be right. You'll lie to be right, bro.
Listen, hold on. How Nimrod, Og is Nimrod's grandson.
Bro, no, you're going off of what you think you know, bro. You've never read these books, bro.
I'm asking you, is Og
you didn't ask me, you stated to me, bro. No, it's not. They're two totally different kings, bro. Just because, listen, okay? Just because your name's Michael, right? That doesn't mean you're the only nigga named Michael ever. There's other niggas named Michael too. There might be 4 or 5 Nimrods, bro. You have to know what you're reading. You have to know what the times are, when that person lived, when this person lived. There's several different people with the same name, bro. Come on, let's not be kindergartners with this shit.
So you saying that this is a different Nimrod?
No, I'm saying that you don't understand which Nimrod I'm talking about, my nigga. And you've never read the book, and you lied about reading the book.
Bro, that's in the Dead Sea Scrolls. I have a compilation of the book.
It's not. It is not, bro. It's a translated book of a translation that's only found in the Vatican, bro.
Dude,
you have to have special access to have it. The motherfucker, the priest who had the special access was able to give permission. They gave him permission to translate these shits, bro, into books, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're acting like it. Don't cut me off. I'm still talking, nigga. I'm still talking. Okay? Don't make us put you at the kiddie table with the kids, bro, if you can't talk with the grown-ups. Now go ahead.
Where you at, Capone?
Yeah, he wants to cut niggas off when you don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But then when you because he has no defense, so he tries to cut you off. So you can't, so no one can hear you clearly. But then when it's his term, he ain't got shit to say because he ain't got nothing to say.
Hey man, I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again, and I'm also gonna have a show about this tomorrow. Me and Shadow, we going live. We gonna talk about our perspective of the Bible, and me personally, I think it's all BS. I think we need to give these white people back their religion. We need to give them back their book, and we need to detach from their mindset. You know, and I feel like the best way for us to do that is to ground ourselves in something that resonates with us, right? Not just something that looks like us, which that is important as well, but something that resonates, right? Something that make us feel good when we do it, We ain't gotta always worry about looking over our shoulder, right? Who the scammers is out there. When we ground ourselves to our practices, it just feel more natural. You see what I'm saying? So I
Hey,
feel
brother
like
Humble,
we did that. Go ahead, brother.
Brother Humble, I want to show this to Capone since Capone's living in make believe world and saying what he lying about what he's reading or not reading. Let me show y'all this so y'all know I ain't on no cap shit. You see this? You see that book right there? That's an actual book. Can y'all see that?
But I'm on my phone. This is a little low for me. Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Let me do it.
I'm gonna put you on a big screen. Hold on.
You see that? It's an actual book, nigga. The lost book
right there, right?
of King Og. The only written words of the Rephaim, nigga. Facts, nigga. Hard copy, nigga. Not just make believe shit.
Facts. That's what it's about right there. That right there is what it's about. Hey, your way by go home.
That's because they ran off, nigga. Because they know real niggas. They know two real niggas is on the stage that ain't gonna let fucking false conjecture and false narratives go on, nigga. We show and prove up here. He can't show and prove, so he ran off. You know what I mean? He don't want to play. He don't want to play. He took his toys and he ran, boy. You know what I'm saying? He knows he can't play with the big boys.
Yeah. Hey, this setup over here this setup over here looks so crazy on your phone.
You in the admin part from your phone? Humble. And my shit keep cutting in and out.
That's why I respect Humble, nigga. Niggas, they'll talk a lot of slick shit about Humble, about what they assume because of what he might look or sound like. But the nigga shows and proves, bro. If you challenge him, if the nigga don't know, he gonna say he don't know. He gonna sit down and listen if you got something to teach. But the nigga ain't gonna sit there and like, nigga, we bring facts, bro, to this shit, bro. We don't just up here talking just because we want to sound big and smart, nigga. We're actually big and smart, nigga. We're not trying to sound like nothing. We're trying to show you and teach because y'all here, y'all want to learn. You feel me? If y'all want to learn, we gonna teach y'all. But I have a problem with people who put false narratives and their own opinion and try to push it off as facts. The nigga spent 30 minutes trying to tell me what the fuck I'm saying and what I'm believing and what I'm trying to say. Nigga, I'm very articulate. Nigga, you gotta tell me nothing, nigga. I can tell you exactly what I'm trying to say. And I need no help doing it.
Yeah, and that's why I say these shows are very needed. And that's what I was talking about earlier when I say you got something to prove, tell them. Because when you form ideas and people form ideas, and some people form ideas.
Yeah, and I ain't got nothing going on mentally or personally. I heard that sneak dish you said earlier, Ollie.
When? Oh, yeah. No, I wasn't trying to sneak.
Yeah, we can run the tape, nigga. I know what you said, nigga.
Yeah, I know what I said too. I wasn't trying to sneak dish you. I don't sneak dish. I said you might have had something going on that had you in the way that you is. That's logical.
Nah, nigga. I am the way that I am. I am who I am.
Yeah. And that's cool. What you don't understand though is that just like you feel like you teaching somebody and you say something, everybody don't agree with you. And when people don't agree, you just disagree. That ain't nothing to get mad about because somebody dumb. They just disagree with you.
Bro, everyone else do it, bro. Don't tell me what I need to do and what I don't need to do.
Don't say everybody else do it because I don't do it.
Well, I do what I want to do, bro.
That's right. And you
I know it is.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you're allowed to do. I think you should be able to form your own thoughts. I ain't never seen you do none of that shit.
Bro, I haven't seen you form anything up here.
Yeah, I know it. You would.
I know it, my nigga.
You wouldn't. You don't watch
me. Go read a book. Go read a book, Ali, and go to that college that you were bragging about. You need to go to that motherfucker ASAP because you need some learning.
Yeah. I dig it. You got anything you want to debate?
Not with your slow ass nigga. I'll win in 3 seconds.
That's a quick, easy win. Then why wouldn't you want it?
I don't go for easy wins, nigga. I go for the hard
You know
ones.
better than that. You know better than that. You don't debate nobody. And the people you scared of, you act like you like them and stuff like humble.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, Ali. It sounds good, buddy. It sounds good.
Jay, I like you a snake. I'm a owl. I end up eating you.
You want to eat me, nigga? That's some weird shit, nigga. Go ahead, though. Now you're really projecting. Go ahead. We listening. We all ears, nigga.
Your name is Jay Snake. My name is Oli the Owl. We don't meet anyway. I eat you. Bird food.
Yeah, okay. Make believe. When you're done playing make believe, Ollie the Owl.
No, it ain't make believe. You put
okay,
snake
Ollie.
in your name for a reason. You're a snake.
Ollie the Owl. My name's Snake because I'm wise and powerful, nigga, and long lived.
You a snake.
Wise, powerful, and long lived, nigga.
Everybody know that owl is in the word knowledge. Snakes have always been suckers.
No, nigga, that shows how little you know. You've never studied Egypt. You've never studied China. You never studied the Middle East. No, you haven't, or you wouldn't have said no dumb shit. No dumb shit would have came out your mouth, bro. That dumb shit wouldn't have came out your mouth.
I don't agree with them because I don't agree with them. It's other people that say different things about the snake. They ain't the only ones who say something about the snake.
And you know what they say about the owl, nigga? It's a devil worship animal, nigga. That's what they do at the fucking Bohemian Grove when they're sacrificing kids. Pussy.
No, they see owls there watching them, saying how bad it is. That's what the owls do when we there, because we are always there up at night. They come to where we stay. That's where the owls live. We don't come there because they there. They come there and we're already there. Your logic is flawed, Jay. You better leave me alone before I bust you up.
Bro, I'm not gonna do anything but cook your bitch ass, bro, with knowledge.
You can't cook. Anytime you cook, it's half done or overcooked. You never cook properly. Ain't nobody eating that burnt ass shit.
It's all good, Ollie. Go ahead.
I'm gonna stop with you though, Jay, because I like you, man.
I don't like you because you're stupid. So go ahead.
I don't think you should be so mean, especially being that smart. That only shows that either somebody used to beat you up and now you stay in the house reading books and you have to be smart because you wasn't athletic.
Bro, you can check my resume, bro. I'm on Facebook, nigga. I'm a king in my city, bro. I'm a king in my city, bro. A king, bro. I'm a king who doesn't hide behind fake cartoons versions of myself.
I'm waiting for you to do this, though. I ain't gonna do this with you on this phone, man. What you talking about? Ain't nobody gonna do this with you on this phone. We're supposed to be here trying to exchange information. You let people disagree with you.
Nigga, look me up, nigga.
I never look niggas up. The fuck I look you up for? Exactly.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at coliseumufarguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers.
Nah, nigga, I said I'll take a double burger with cheese, nigga.
So let me see. Nobody else up here. Jay, you want to expound more on Stonehenge? Are you gone? If he's speaking, Jay,
Not really, nigga. I'm busy betting online on my PS5, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. I'm busy making money.
Oh shit, you ain't even got no time here.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Yeah. Shout out to my man, Omar Muhammad. Yeah, I try to keep the decorum, man. I understand that I got information. It disagrees with some people's. And if we disagree, we just disagree. Might be a time when we can be face to face, see if they disagree and be the way they be. And then
Oh, I'd love to be face to face, nigga. I would love that.
yeah, that'll be fun.
Show you how I earned both of these golden gloves, nigga.
That's fine. I'll show you what I learned when I was doing MMA. What's up, Michigan Naturals? What's the D? What's going down? You know, Oli in here, man. Showing my space. I think it's supposed to be another show coming up here in about 10 minutes. Humble and Emmanuel's supposed to be going live, I believe. I don't know if I'm supposed to end this stream and they come up, or are we just gonna do it from here?
Nah, you go ahead. I think I ended this motherfucker a long time ago, homie.
It look like you're still alive. Oh no, we still alive. You got admin? You see if I can't find the menu. You got anything you want to share, Jay? Any videos or something? If not, I'm gonna present this to my guys coming up.
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out. Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess, build and destroy the cipher, intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goals gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in. Don't matter paradigms, your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the clash of the tigers. Hear the sound.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
Yeah, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all tune in for the next hour. We're about to open up for Emmanuel and GDN, so we better end this so they can get their stream ready.